Alright, so today we're going to be wrapping up the post-game in Mega Man Battle Network 5. I hope this is going to be feasible in one stream. I think it will. There's not a ton left. I'm missing 4 Mega Chips, 3 Gigas, and 2 Program Advances that rely on Mega Chips I'm going to get. And so the first 2 Mega Chips I'm going to get are, Anubis and Muramasa, which are from the Nebula 5 and 3 Liberation missions, respectively. I haven't done the Nebula 5 one yet. That's what we're going to start with. Then go back and do Nebula 3, attempt it again, try to get the, in 12 phases or less in that case, 14 phases or less here, to get those, which will allow me to do the PAs, which give me access to another Mega Chip. And then there's like one other Mega Chip I have to get. I forget what the prereqs are for that, but it's like, I think it's in Nebula 6, actually. So from there, it'll just be like Chaos Lord stuff, and I don't really know how Chaos Lord works. Apparently it has something to do with your times when you fight these heal navis around the net, which are blocking off one of the few gates left in this area. So, yeah. Do these 2 Liberation missions, grab a double point, which I think is the one that's locked behind. Or no, maybe one of them's... whatever. First things first, Liberation missions. I think, yeah, I already subbed in Slow Gauge. I did grind out those 100 bug frags to buy a Giga Chip I was missing, which allowed me to pick up the second to last HP mem. The last HP mem, I think, is in Nebula 6 as well. Of course, I have a 200 HP debuff on me, so my actual health total is 980, not 780. But yeah, basically just ran around under net 3, lock enemy formations with battle GMDs, and just like kind of re-rolled soft reset until I got bug frag drops. So it probably took me grand total like 2 hours, which is like 2 hours more than I would have liked to have spent on something like that, but it really wasn't too time consuming, but I was not really enjoying that process. So I'm glad it's done. All that said though, whoops. Let's go ahead and take on this last Liberation mission. Hopefully I can get under par within the turn limit. I'm gonna pull up a map here in a second. In Chaos. The embodiment of internet hate. So this is basically 4chan or what? Or Twitter? I don't know. Both sites that I have like minimal experience with. Fucking hair on my screen for some reason. Cat hair, probably. Alright, so he says liberate within 16. But I guess to get Anubis specifically, you need to do it in 14. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a map so I know where the keys are and so I don't waste too much time. Honestly, it'd be cool to do these legit. I'm gonna do this legit first try, but if I have to redo them, maybe we just Buster Max. Like, I don't know. Just to, like, be done, you know? Because that's kind of where I'm at, where it's like, I like this game a lot, but it's like, just a lot of Battle Network this year. A lot of post-game, so it's like a lot of, you know, chip grinding and shit like that. It's not like the most fun aspects to these games, in my opinion. What was I gonna look up? Nebula 5 map. No, MMBN. MMBN. Or wait, Nebula 5. MMBN 5 Liberation Mission Maps. Does EXE Zone have maps for all? Yeah, they do. Okay. This map is in like 2P. Oh my god. It's clear enough for me to at least... Oh no, wait, the key is on the other page. EXE Zone is usually really good resource, but can't say that these... I'm a big fan of these maps. The way that they're laid out. Is there like a better way? Caustics Lab, levels, Liberation missions. Do you have details? Oh, wait, these are so much better. Holy shit. These are actually so much better because it actually just like shows you what they are on the map and doesn't have like a separate key. And there's like a legend, whatever. I'm just complaining about basically nothing at this point, but it's good to know. I'll grab the Nebula 3 one as well for when we do that. All right. So there's order points here, so probably want to snag those. The keys are here, but obviously I need to get the 2 key first. Or no, it's the 1 key, and then you go around, I guess? Yeah, I think that's actually what it is. That's kind of shitty. But the 1 key is... There's a key here. So I guess we need to go around, get the 1 key, which then makes getting through here easier. And then, yeah, okay, so it's mirrored. There's a key here, and there's a key here for 2 and 3, respectively. It's structured very similarly. Although I guess you need to get 2 first, and then this opens up, and then you can carve through here. So my Shadow Man playing needs to be kind of on point, because that might be the best way to go about this. Obviously, this guy's a problem. Like, that's kind of an issue. But I can skip this if I... Yeah. We'll see. And then on the way, there's like order points here. And then there's order points here. Okay, so maybe like someone starts carving through here as like Shadow Man runs through, or like I kind of split the squad. And so then once I get the key, or maybe it's better to just bum rush the key, and then this unlocks and then I can just get these, you know? Like just clear the dark hole and then it'll get me the item panel. That's probably the way to do it. So in that case, like I need to carve this. So I'm thinking longsword. Like I'm thinking longsword this. And then I could send Shadow Man ahead. It's a little risky because he'll start attacking likely. What else could Shadow Man do? Is there anything useful to grab? There's heart, there's health, there's order points here. I know there's a lot of planning and a lot of talking, but I just... Before I like start making moves, I really want to kind of have a game plan in mind. Because I guess Toadman would be good for like these stretches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like if I 1 turn liberate you and get this, then we could Toad across, or Toad across this even. Although I would maybe even go like this, and then like go this way to get the order points here. Okay. I like longsword because we're gonna get order points pretty much immediately. Like 3 more. Okay. Got slow gauge off rip, which is really, really good in this case. I'm assuming the apples can be broken by this, so I kind of want to hold it for a turn. I think I want to number soul and just like let loose with Vulcans. Save the plus 30 for the next turn, ideally. I don't need to turn 1 liberate this, so like that's why I'm kind of shit. Okay, we drew Shadow Man. So I can... This does what, 55? It's gonna try to attack the apple. What's up, Space Cowboy? Good to see you. Weekend was alright. Pretty laid back. I think I'm gonna... 45, 55, 65... I think I just secure the kill here. I think I might even... Let me think here. 45, 75, 85, and then I can just like pellet the swirly guy, and then I try to get the air hockey off on what's his name? Maybe I try to do that next turn is better. And I just do this. And I guess it'd be better for me to wait until Apple is like exposed. Okay, beautiful. So we kill the not necessarily the biggest threats, because Apple is like low-key kind of a threat, but or we get some chip on him, which is good. In fact, I just kill him with Shadow Man. Yeah, and we pulled the Super Vulcan and this shit just in case, as a precaution. Beautiful. Took more damage there than I would like, but not too bad. As long as I successfully liberate, it'll be okay. I think this is a job for Nightman here, because he excels in these kinds of scenarios when he's surrounded. Okay, got some para guys. I think I want to get this on the Super Vulcan, because I want to get rid of the bomb guy probably as soon as possible. I'm a little bit less concerned. I don't area grab right away because I don't want the bomb to get on my side of the field faster. So I do this first. And then I bust her up and take this shit. Yeah, we should be okay. We take the chip, and then I can just charge shot kill this guy. I'm taking a lot, which kind of sucks. Do I color point? I think I try to charge shot kill this guy. Yeah, this'll work. Okay, I'm kind of ass, but I did it. Not a turn one liberate, but we get the order points back. Any progress? I actually did. I'm almost done with part 1 of 3 Houses. Been kind of slowing a little bit on that, just a bit. But I also did part 2 of Yakuza 5. Kind of got sucked into that. I was surprised too, because they kind of throw this like hunting sort of survivalist mini game. Not even a mini game. It's almost like a whole sub. You have like, it's like part 1 you have the taxi missions, and this one you have the hunting missions. And I was like, I'm not doing this shit. And then lo and behold, I end up like doing all of the main hunting missions. Like I just get sucked into it for some reason. So, not complaining about that. I had a good time with it. But yeah, I wrapped up part 2. How am I feeling at the beginning so far for Yakuza 5? Like just in general? I really like it a lot, actually. Like, I enjoyed 4, but so far 5 has almost been like... It's very similar to 4 in a lot of ways, but like, just better in a lot of ways as well. But yeah, I mean, it's been really good so far, though. I really like it. And then now I'm in like the segment with like kind of the rhythm game stuff, and I didn't do much of that. I played like the first like few cutscenes of that or whatever. But I'm in like the rhythm game section, and I like the variety there. Like if you're gonna do the multiple character angle, I think having a lot of variety is a good call, because the beat 'em up gameplay, as fun as it is, it definitely can get stale if that's like all you're doing, in my opinion. What can Shadow Man do here? Like, I don't know if it's... I feel like Toadman would be good to do here. Maybe with... I guess with Colonel, right? Because Shadow Man would want to run ahead, ideally. And maybe I even... Oh, this looks like it goes behind the guy also. What's up, Mia? Percent better than one of your live streams. Also 100%ing Mega Man Battle Network as well. Nice. Well, best of luck. 100%ing these games can be kind of a chore, but the payoff, I feel like, is usually worth it. Let's see here. So let's get the air hockey off. I kind of screwed that up. Oh, fuck. Okay. This hand is terrible. I think I just burned the color point. Maybe burning the color point's a bad idea, though, but... I invis and I lock, Okay, we killed the, invincible guy. I'm really playing terribly. But everything dies to, Chaos Lord here. Okay. Saved it. Still taking a lot of damage each turn, but I have the map up for where the heal spots are. So I should be okay. I also know to just pass turns, if it comes down to that, to heal up, to make sure I don't game over. Like I did in Nebula 3. Shadow Man... I guess it'd be good if Shadow Man killed this guy, huh? Even better if it was a turn 1 Liberate. We can try this. We can go ahead and try this. Because it's just one enemy. So, like, this does a lot. I area grab immediately, I think. Also, if I can get the full row area grab if he doesn't jump to front row immediately, which he doesn't, then I can actually reliably set up an air hockey. Okay, not bad. I think this clears... Yes. Okay, perfect. So that clears the way a little bit more. On Switch, nice, nice. Are the games on almost all consoles... Oh, on all consoles... I see, on all consoles in Steam. Bought a physical copy on Switch. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Totally, totally. I do wish these games were, cross-play. Or at least cross-save or something like that, but I guess it's also understandable to not have that. But at the same time, I'm like, come on. This... So the key I need to get is here. I guess if Shadow Man could do that on his own, but I just don't think that's actually feasible. And then I think, like, this is order points, this is order points. I think I'm going to want to Toad Melody this once we get here. In which case, I think Colonel screen divides here. I think Colonel screen divides, and then maybe Nightman takes care of that single panel. And then maybe we Toad Melody Mega Man to get this, so we get more order points. I think that's the plan. Because I can kind of ignore this side. We can kind of like cut across. This will be like halfway cut across, and I have to go this way anyway once I get the second key. On PC, they can mod the... Yeah, I mean, that's also fair. I don't know that I've seen much as far as modding, though. Like, I don't know how moddable these games are, because they are just kind of... They're not straight up ROMs, but I think they're, like, modified ROMs, so I don't even know how that would work. But, I mean, Monster Hunter is going to be, People were saying the same thing about Monster Hunter, and that's going to be crossplay, finally, with Wilds, which is sweet. Alright, sick. Set up the second invis. Yeah, this'll work. I don't even need a slow gauge. We get the full synchro for the next time, too. Love the Soul Sword comp music. Yeah, no, the dungeon themes in this game are great. Nightman takes care of this. If it's a one-turn liberate, even better. We're kinda looking a little bad health-wise, which is a little bit scary. A Shadow Man. I'm spamming A to try to get this air hockey off to ideally counter. Unfortunately not. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, I'm ass. I'm really bad. It's fine, it's fine. Thankfully I had a backup option. Battle Network 2, only the winner needs 3 stars. According to Rockman EXE Zone, I think they said something like that. Like, only the person who wins needs the completion stars. I don't remember exactly how many stars it is. I would double check that in order to get the secret chips to drop. But yeah, like, the winner, if you have those completion stars that are required, you can get those drops, whereas I think in the GBA version, both players needed to have the same number of... Not the same number, but they had to have those completion stars for either of them to get it. But I haven't... It's been a minute since I, like, looked into the details on that specifically. This is a little bit scary, but I have Super Vulcan. So I'm a little bit less concerned. That's fucking bullshit, dude. What? Dude, seriously. I'm restarting. It fucking ate my Super Vulcan because I got hit during, like, as the animation was starting up. That really sucks. That really sucks. 3 stars. Okay, yeah, then in that case, as far as I remember reading, yes, I believe only the person who is winning those matches needs to have those completion stars. Another point. This would be 70. It's so unfortunate. This, get just a little bit of chip. Okay. No, this formation sucks. Okay. Saved. Literally saved. Super low health, but saved. Saved you time in the physical copy. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. If you like match up with the digital one, if that's all you've done, the completion on. This kills, right? 65, 130. Yeah. Or sorry, 75 because the number man bonus. Alright, I think the plan was sound though. I just played horrendously. And also these formations are just hard, also. Like, I hate these katana guys. They really suck. I forgot I was running Sanctuary. Why am I doing that? I guess to, like... Well, I know why, but... Hold on. Okay, we get the full synchro, double damage here. Alright, I should be... Like, I'll definitely live this. Alright, I guess the only issue is you need to go... I'm really bad. We already knew that, though. And then... do this to kill. I'm going to test them, both can trade. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we get the order points. Normally I wouldn't restart, but I'm also just like... I would like to get this first try, or at least first completion, under 14 turns, so that way, I just get the Anubis drop or whatever it is immediately and don't have to, like, redo this. Although, like I was saying, if I did have to redo this, I wouldn't be too upset about using Buster Max. It's just I've been pretty good about not using it so far. That's really annoying. Oh my god, at least I got... what's it called? Slow gauge, but... So they only have one area grab collectively? That's what it seems like. Otherwise they would use another one, right? So that's decent. We're at 200 health, which is really bad. We get the full synchro again, though. Had a physical copy for 40 bucks. Nice. It's always nice getting games on sale like that. I think I go for the kill on this again. Yeah. Drawing a second area grab is really good here. I really hate that. I really, really hate that, because not a turn 1 liberate, even though he would have dodged anyway, whatever. It's fine. I mean... yeah, I mean, that... I guess it's fine. It's more or less the same difference, because next turn I Screen Divide in the same spot I did anyway. But yeah. Alright, Mega Man's in trouble. I do wonder... better for me to heal here. This really sucks. I could single liberate and then longsword, but both Mega Man and Colonel are in a bad spot. I think I have to go for it. What's up, Eric? Good to see ya. That's slow gauge, but I need to, like, not die. And these guys not having... I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game, I really do. Not what I was going for literally at all. I might just Buster Max this shit because I really do not like these formations. And more so, not having extra custom slots for these guys really sucks. Like, actually. I think the reason the Liberation missions work for me in the campaign of the game, which, you know, I've played those missions a ton, like, growing up and all that. But, like, you crank the difficulty up, and I think it does reveal some design problems with these inherently. I'm Buster Maxing, I don't care. I think I've more than proven myself to you guys as far as, like, being able to play Battle Network somewhat competently, at least in certain games. I'm done. Give me the chips so I can fight the last couple of bosses legit. It's not, because it's not the bosses even, it's like these fucking mobs suck. I know partially it is a skill issue of, like, playing as the other characters competently, but, like, I don't know. Does it work? I believe so. I typically don't, even in the games that I've used Buster Max pretty heavily, I typically haven't used them against bosses, but they should, yeah. This is kind of an unfortunate hand. The health pools are so massive. Actually, why am I even chip selecting? Let's just get this over with. I use Buster Max a lot. Yeah, that's fair. I used it a lot in 1 and 4 for a number of reasons. But, like, when it comes to, like, 2 and 3, I had no issues not using it. And so far, I haven't used it at all in 5 either. But also, maybe I should have tagged Buster up just in case. Yeah. It's like, I'm not like a big strategy RPG guy. I've gone into that in my Fire Emblem videos, where, like, Fire Emblem kind of is where my love for SRPGs kind of stops, is with some of those games. Like, those are like some of the few that I've really gotten invested in, stuff like that. But it's like I was saying, or like, I just don't think, I don't mind these in the campaign, but, like, in the campaign they're pretty easy. I think you crank up the difficulty, and I just don't know that, like, there's just some design things with the way that these missions work as, like, mini SRPGs that just, I don't think those particular design decisions are great, even in the campaign, but because the campaign ones aren't, like, that difficult, it's easier to excuse, I feel like. But, like, the Liberation missions are one of those... It's like a gimmick in this game that, like, certainly has room for improvement, if it were to come back or something like that. Like, it works more so as, like, a... You know, here's a little change of pace kind of deal. Not like... I don't know, whatever. I don't really feel like getting into it. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's for sure, like, other things. Yeah, like the security, the security viruses or whatever in 2 and 3, where you need to use program advances and stuff like that, for sure. Like, it doesn't just completely solve the game, but... yeah, I had never played... I think also part of it is because I had never played these missions growing up. Like, I don't know why, I never really sought out... I never really sought out the post-game in this game, despite playing it a ton. Specifically the DS version, and I think... I forget how much of the... I know the DS version, because I played it last year. I forget how much of it affects the Liberation missions, but like I know outside of the Liberation missions, there's well, no, there's like ways to buff up these guys, but I don't know if that applies to the Liberation missions or not, or if it's just specifically outside when you have their ghost data or whatever. I feel like it's both. I just don't recall. Oh, that doesn't... wow. The apple... the apple is unbreakable, apparently. Okay. Should be fine, though. Nice. Yeah, those walls can definitely be a pain. But it's also one of those things that I found that, if you're going for 100% completion, you're gonna have all the program advances at a certain point, and so I guess the tricky thing would be like figuring out which ones would work. I think I use Mega Man here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Or I longsword this, and then I just single liberate, kind of deal. Yeah, so maybe I actually... do this. Never grew up with the Battle Network series. I've been considering playing them for quite a while before the Legacy Collection was even announced. Yeah, the GBA games, yeah, that goes for a lot of like GBA and DS games, just hard to obtain and / expensive. Yeah, and I was more or less on the same boat. I did grow up with these games, but more so on the like wanting to like revisit them prior to the Legacy Collection. But having a feeling that a Legacy Collection was going to happen and then just like not, like choosing to not do that. Why am I using charge shots when just like single pellets will do the trick here? I forgot that was a thing they could do. I'm like playing, I was like still playing it normal with Buster Max enabled, but I'm just like, yeah. I like fighting the bosses, but like fighting mobs, I feel like in a lot of RPGs I'm like this, where it's just like... I don't mind it in Megami Tensei for whatever reason. Like, mobs... The thing is like, if you have the right tools in Mega 10, in like a Nocturne or something, yeah, you might get knocked on your ass, but it's like, encounters usually don't last that long. Unless there's just like a shit ton of enemies that spawn in, and usually then they're just like, they spam buffs or whatever, in Nocturne's case. But like DDS, for instance, Digital Devil Saga, is like, it's got press turn combat, it's got a lot of the hallmarks of SMT, while technically not being SMT specifically. But it's one of those where like, I don't think you ever face more than like 3, maybe 4 enemies at a time. And so, like, the encounters aren't that long, even if they might be difficult, quote-unquote. I don't know. I'd have to think about this point more. Also, I just need invis. But it's just like, I don't know, I like the combat in these games, so you would think I would like fighting just like doing combat just in general, but it's just like regular enemies that are this spongy just aren't as fun for me. Compared to even bosses that have a large health pool or something like that. Alright, that's annoying because Nightman would block if he was like a little bit closer to everyone else. Yeah, Longsword doesn't do shit. I think this is just Zenny. There's more order points here. So I could go for that. I'm just trying to think. I guess I'm going to be getting a lot of one-turn liberates. But yeah, there's like a weird balance when it comes to like mobs and RPGs. Because like I know when I find them tolerable and when I don't. Like that much is easy to say, but as far as why, I'm not entirely sure at all times. I don't really think I want to sneak attack. It's just unfortunate that the bird guy is like where he is. Is Shadowman gonna want to run through here? Problem is you're in the way. If he was here, then I could run past and that would be an easy thing. I guess Shadowman could get the bonus panel. Maybe I want to do that first thing next turn though. I know what it is! I know what it is! I had a similar problem with Devil Survivor. Great story and characters in that game, but when you have... Oh my god, I just fucking realized it. When you have a strategy RPG, you know Fire Emblem, right? You initiate combat and it just happens. Like, you do the calculations beforehand, and it plays out. Whereas in the Liberation missions here and like Devil Survivor, it's not... I feel like the positioning and stuff, while important, is like not... It's not everything, like it is in Fire Emblem, for instance. It's like, it's all positioning, basically. If there's prep, but like it's all positioning because combat just plays out based on your prep and positioning. But in these games, like Devil Survivor and BN5, you're actually you're playing through combat scenarios when you initiate combat. And I find that tedious. Why do I find that in particular so tedious, though? I don't know. I think it's because I just want to worry about positioning and stuff in an SRPG, and less so like, let's position and then do like a combat round, and then if you fuck it up, then you're screwed kind of deal. I don't know. Because I found Devil Survivor to be very tedious and dropped it quite a ways in. Story and character writing was like really quite good, actually. And so hopefully that gets like a re-release at some point, because I would give that another shot. It's just like, part of it is like I'm kind of like over emulating 3DS games. There's only a handful of titles stuck on there that I care about. The 3DS has a great library, but like Ocarina and Majora, like I have other ways to play those, right? It's really like the exclusives, like, you know, Planet Robobot, or A Link Between Worlds, or some Mega 10 stuff that's on there as well, that I'm willing to wait for a port on, you know, Strange Journey Redux, or like I was saying, Devil Survivor or SMT4. It's like games that I've played that I'm not like itching to go back to per se. At least not now, because like I just played through Strange Journey in 4 earlier this year. I guess I'll just take some chips just in case, but ideally I just buster this guy down. One for it. Got the invis though, which is good. Probably should have color pointed maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even care. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Like, straight up, I'm just like, I think these work for me, like I was saying, in the main campaign because they're not grueling. And you make them grueling and I'm just all of a sudden not interested. I think this is correct. Oh, I like this. You're a fucking ass. Okay. More like I'm playing a little more recklessly because I have Buster Max. Whew. Alright, so in this case, do I want a longsword? Because I longsword and then what? Like, what do I do here? Single liberate, then longsword again? I don't even know. I don't even know what I do here. Or do I just single liberate and see if, see if a one-turn liberate gets me what I need? I don't even know if I can one-turn liberate. Well, I definitely could. I'm just thinking... Yeah, this is fine. Lit. Okay. Because, as I've been playing through Three Houses, it's by and large been a blast. Like, there's definitely some things about it that I was aware of when I first played it, and second played it, and third played it, and fourth played it, and etc. and so on within that first year or so or whatever. Because I had played so much of that game when it first came out, but there's like some things I was aware of that I think are worth criticizing about it. And those were starting to get to me a little bit. Just a bit. The other day, and then now as I'm approaching the end of part 1, when things like really ramp up before the time skip, I'm like, no, this shit is still gas. It's still gas. Like, there's definitely, like, problems I have with it to a certain degree, but it's still gas. For a lot of the same reasons I felt like it was great when I first played it. So that's like kind of reassuring. And in part 2, you're like, I don't feel like you have to do as much of the tedious stuff. It's like more so the focus is on the main maps, whereas in part 1 it's like a lot of setup. Not just like narratively, but like, you know, building your units to be ready for the war phase. But I shouldn't talk about it too much because I want to save it for the vid. The vids, in fact. Yeah, I think I just continue to do this and like save my order points for when they count the most. It's unfortunate. Because if redoing the first Liberations showed me anything, it's that the turn limits for some of these chips, like I was going for Blizzardman SP, even on the first one, where I was one turn liberating everything, I basically had to like not one round, but I had to like beat Blizzardman, I think, just with one character, which is not hard because it's 400 health. I can do that easily with this folder, but it's more so like... It's more so like, they give you a 5-turn limit to get Blizzardman SP off of that first Liberation mission, and the fact that you, like, physically cannot get to him before then is, I think, telling for how strict the other ones are. And the other ones had to be more lenient because there's more factors, right? You're just participating in more encounters that are harder, etc. and so on. Like in this case. But at the same time, if Colonel says, hey, let's try to do this in under 16, but I need to do it in under 14 to get the chip that I actually need for completion's sake. I'm just making excuses for using Buster Max, but I'm just saying it's like, even if I play perfectly, the timing is going to be tight. So I'd rather just not stress about it. I'd rather not stress about it. If I come back and do this in double team or something later, or Team Proto Man, then like maybe because I'm a little bit more familiar with the layout and how these play out and stuff like that, maybe I do them legit later. It's exactly what I was talking about last time with my whole how I approach platformers bit. Where it's like, let me see this through. And it's not that I want to use like cheat codes and like anything that gives me a problem or whatever. Like I'm fine with powering through in certain cases, but these missions are so long. I feel like maybe I should have screen divided the next one, but if I one turn liberate it, then it's the same difference. I established why I find this style of SRPG gameplay to be kind of tedious with the, you know, the Devil Survivor comparison, and just like everything that I've said thus far, ever since that like aha moment. I'm like, I feel more and more justified in just doing this. I'm more so satisfied that I did all threes post-game without Buster Max. Because that's my favorite one. Like, that in my opinion is the best one overall. I like a lot of aspects of 5, but, like, I feel like I understand now more than ever why some people don't care for it as much. I also just, take this just in case. But Mega Man one-shots everything, so yeah, keep that in mind. Got those Navicust boosts. Like, I'm curious to see, even though I'm, like, not failing any liberations because of Buster Max, if, like, how many turns I end up clearing this in. Like, is it going to be as tight as I think it's going to be, timing-wise? Alright, so there's a key and there's a heart behind here. I think I just one-turn liberate that. And then maybe... Again, there's an enemy in the way over on this side. Unless he moved, no. So, like, Shadow Man could bait him to move, but then I'd be stuck. Unless I can pass on top of panels, but I don't know if that actually works. Can I do that? I can. Because then if I pass, like, here, and then he either moves here or here to hit me, then I can definitely run past. And probably just let Shadow Man do that while I go for other stuff, maybe? I don't know if that's actually the right play, but I kind of want to try it. I think I'd go for the Liberate here. Because if he dies, he gets healed the next turn. And I was going to say, if I draw like an Invis, or an Area Grab in this case, which is obviously my Reg chip, but I can... Yeah, like, okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Unless you're at risk of everyone dying, like if it's your last guy, and it's a risk of game over, you might as well just go for it. Mega Man, would you be better served elsewhere? I feel like because Nightman is probably the worst in combat, we throw you at this. Because now that everyone has Buster Max, Nightman is probably the worst character on the squad. I didn't even realize I killed the bug guy. Sick. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, as I'm playing through Three Houses again for the millionth time, but for the first time in a while, though, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if I had to play through, like, a round of... Oh, wait, this is actually insane. Does that kill? Oh my god. I might have just cooked. If I had to play through a round of, like, I don't know, any given JRPG combat system, like if I had to do a round of that every turn, or every time a character took action, I don't think I would be as into it. I don't think I would be as into it. I think it just gets too tedious at that point. Which I guess I already established, so I'm just repeating myself. Repeating myself. Oh, fuck. Okay. I somehow, well, it's not over yet, but now it is. I somehow clutched that out. Just barely. So I think it's best now. These are order points, but if I clear the dark hole, that does that. And then this is health that I can't access with anybody, though. I could Toad thing here. This gets unlocked as soon as Shadow Man gets the key, but maybe I should send backup? No, I think Shadow Man can do it. It just might take him... Like, next turn if he dies... If I do it in 2 turns, then it'll be 2 turns. But that... I guess I could catch up to him in 2 turns if I used a lot of order points, though. It's just Mega Man and Colonel this turn. Because I don't know if it's worth going for this. I feel like... So let's say I press for this, but then when Shadow Man gets the key, which I guess that would be an additional turn, then this is just accessible immediately because the keys, like, open up a path here. But then it's like, if it's going to take him 3 turns, and maybe Nah, I don't think it's worth it to go for this. I think you actually just try to catch up. In which case... What do I do? Longsword? And let Colonel handle the, Because I'm going to get more order points via Shadow Man. I think I'm going to be actually significantly under par because of this, I think. I just need Invis, yeah. For Mega Man, I just need Invis. I'm down to fight Cosmo Man legit. Assuming I'm not, like, on turn 14, in which case I'm not going to risk it. But, wait, that's actually sick. I'd maybe let one of these guys handle this. Like Nightman or something. And I just, take care of this now to try to get... to, like, catch up to, Shadow Man to help him out over there, I guess. Yeah, we double area grab while the Katana guy is out of range. I deal a shit ton to you. Ow. Liddy. And then he gets healed up. Oh, I can't believe I figured out... That's like one aspect that makes some SRPGs not work for me. Another one is if they're a little bit too puzzle box oriented. Like, I don't know if it's because I was early on, but I remember trying Into the Breach. Like, that's the one that comes to mind a few years ago on Steam. I think it was on Steam, maybe it was on Switch. But, I remember trying it and feeling like this feels... It felt to me a little bit too, like, there's one solution. But I don't know if that's because I was just early on, but it didn't leave a good first impression. I feel like for SRPGs to work for me, at least, like, they need to be flexible to some degree. Even if there may be a best strat, but that's the case in, like, literally any game. Like, it can be optimized to shit. By, like, speedrunners and the like. And that's cool. That's fine. But I do find that, if that's how your game is off the rip, I feel like it's going to be a hard sell for me in particular. And I'm saying that as someone who really loves, like, certain Zelda games that have dungeons that are one solution. But then, like, you know, there's dynamism in the combat and stuff like that, and there's, like, there's more to it, right? Like, I don't know, it ultimately is, like, a case-by-case thing, of course, and genre-by-genre, series-by-series. Because then, I don't really like the open world Zeldas that much, but like those crack the possibilities wide open. But then it's like, okay, it's too open. And then it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, can you ever be satisfied, basically? If it's either, oh, it's too restrictive, or oh, it's too open. Like, hitting that sweet spot is, I guess, a somewhat rare occurrence. I should be able to, easily deal with Homeboy here, yeah, because thanks to the Buster Max in particular, but he's pretty easy to dodge anyhow. I needed to remove that panel anyway, too. In this case... Was that a battle chip? We're basically done. Like, there's this dark hole here, but that's just, like, available immediately. I'm kind of surprised there's not, like, an outer ring and then the key thingy, or the lock, rather. Do I still continue to push for Shadow Man? I guess just in case. Toadman's done this turn, but I can Life Melody next turn if I set this up. Yeah. I don't think it makes sense to push for that Dark Hole, because as soon as Shadow Man, or whoever gets the key, it's like, just do it the rest of it that turn. It's super simple. Area grab immediately to make sure I'm out of range. Double Buster up, so I deal a shit ton and 2-shot. And he dies immediately after using that. Sick. But yeah, you know, I actually, I know I've got a ways to go in Yakuza 5, and I'm like, what? I guess you would say halfway through, and be a little bit less, because Part 3 is like a 2-parter. But I'm like about... I just finished Part 2 out of 4, even though, like I said, Part 3 is... It's like maybe 5 parts, I don't know how long. If Part 3 is like half as long for those characters, or what. Probably not. But I'm like 20 hours in. So I've got a ways to go. Right, at least another 20 hours to go, probably. Oh no, there is a 5th part, because it's like the finale, obviously. But, when everyone comes together. But... What was I gonna say? I did re-download some of the Yakuza games that I kind of brushed past a lot of the sub-stories on, to try to maybe do some of those, for achievement's sake, primarily. So I'm not gonna go back and do, like, a million of them, but it's like, okay... If I only did, like, 10 or 15, why don't I do another, like, 10 or 15 and just, like, see what's up, kind of deal. And just kind of chip away at that. Not doing that for all of them, because, for one, like, some of them I played pretty thoroughly to begin with. And some of them, as far as achievements are concerned, if I'm really concerned about that, I will... If I ever get around to replaying some of these titles, some of the earlier Yakuza titles, I'll clean some of those up on the replay, so I'm just doing like some stuff that I can do in post-game. Or I haven't started doing that, but I kind of want to just like... Every now and then, just for a change of pace, just jump into a few sub-stories. Bounce. Alright, thank God he didn't make another panel, because those guys can make more panels, which becomes a problem. Do Sanctuary up. I scared the shit out of myself there. I thought I was gonna die for a second. Okay. It deletes you, but it doesn't... Okay. I think it's a good... It was a good call that I pressed over here. Am I gonna... I don't need a life melody or anything. I mean, I just... Just do a regular liberate here. And we just double area grab. into a Super Vulcan, which handles this guy. I'm very bad, but wait, Toto Man. I just noticed that, I don't know if it's a typo or if that's like a, something that didn't get translated for whatever reason. Interesting. We're Mega Man, so I just one-shot everything, so I'm not even gonna bother. Shabba-dee-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-beep. I don't know if that'll work, because he's moving back. Yeah, that sucks. Just take the L there, I don't really care. Now, because 6 doesn't have these, I feel like I would probably be able to get by and, like, not use Buster Max at all, because I haven't in my own off time. But also, most of what I have to do in that game is standard chips, because I have all the Mega Chips already. Which I feel like I've said a million times, but, you know. For the people in the back. Cool, so is that... Yep, next turn. Kind of annoying. I don't even need this many order points, in fact. So actually, it probably could have been fine if I had pressed through, but I don't want to deal with the stress. I really don't. I'll screen divide in case I don't one-turn liberate. Just to, like, go kill Cosmo Man immediately, basically. Just invis and start blasting. Cool, cool. Got the order points. Got the key. Who's left? Shadow Man and... Yeah. Alright, if I get this area grab and I Sanctuary, I still die if I get hit. Okay. There was gonna be a butt there, but I died. Oh, I forgot Mega Man's still alive. Okay. Just let you handle this. You have a shit ton of health. Plus, if I draw Invis... I should have tagged Invis. But I feel like having area grab in most cases is actually better. Just because, the way to really get screwed with these is to not have enough area to work with. According to a YouTuber you watched. There are tips you have to grind on... Yeah, so... The way it works is, like... That's, like, kind of what I'm going for with this, is why I'm using Buster Max, is because... Like, Colonel says that the turn limit is 16, but if you want to get a chip that you can only get from this Liberation mission, you have to, do it in under 14. And so I already missed that on the Nebula 3 one. Chip codes that only show up in Liberation missions. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. That's also true. That's a good point. That hasn't been an issue, though, for program advances, thankfully. Like, like that's certainly a way, I'm sure, to get certain components for certain program advances, but I'm actually curious. I'm guessing he still has 2 rows if I, like, clear everything around him. I kind of want to do it, though. Just to, like, see. You don't get this opportunity very often to, like, screw around like this. Yeah, the only PAs I'm missing are with the Bodyguard and Poison Pharaoh. Which, like, this one, I think this one gives you Anubis, and the other one gives you Muramasa, or vice versa, something like that. It's something to that effect. Yeah, those are the 2 mega chips I need for the PAs to be done. So then I guess I'm gonna go back and have just like have like the most cathartic experience by going back to Nebula 3 and just dominating everything with Buster Max. That should be fun. Like, actually. Because I was so pissed off when I first tried it, though. Had to beat these missions a certain amount of turns, yeah. Because these post-game missions are... they're just hard, and I just don't feel like dealing with it right now. Also, I said I was going to clear everything around him, but this is, like, close enough. Also, I said I wasn't going to Buster Max him, so let's not. Because I've got plenty of turns to go. He's going to heal off probably most of what I do here, but I could maybe end up defeating him, actually. Like, Nightman for the win. Oh, shit. Even Nightman's slow ass could actually make that. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I've got this. Also, I'm pretty sure you can destroy the rings somehow, but this is the final turn. No. Does he heal back everything? I know they heal a ton. Okay, just 300, okay. Which I guess would be most of their health. In most cases, not here though. However, the HP values are extremely high. Yeah, so what are we on? We're on turn 10. Yeah, so there's margin for error. It's not like when you go back to the early ones, when you have stronger navies, right? Stronger variants, and you have the stronger variants. You've got a better folder and stuff like that. But the timings are really tight, like to get Blizzardmane SP, like I was saying. Like I played pretty much through it perfectly, or as perfectly as possible, and beat it like just barely within the number of turns. I think it's because they know like how fast you can get there, kind of deal. Oh, I see the issue. Maybe I don't area grab. Maybe I just do this. Didn't do post-game. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, because like a lot of the post-game stuff is not required for the, God, Number Soul's so busted. Not required for the Platinum. Because like, I play on Steam, but like I got the Platinum, quote-unquote, or like got all the achievements, last year. And so that's why, like, sometimes I'm going into these post-game streams with stuff done already. Anubis A. You love to see it. Boop, beep, boop, boop. I don't know what I have in store for King Chaos, but first, before we do that, I'm gonna head back to the Nebula 3 Liberation mission, do that, and then knock out the PAs. And then figure out what the hell... What's the deal with Chaos Lord? And in fact, I just want to get back to the thingy. Right, yeah, they're separate lists for Volume 1 and 2. 101 Platinums, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I need to backtrack. Just opening the map. How do I get out of here again? It's this way. Dun, ding. I should probably sneak run and see if that actually works. I don't know if it will. It's worth a shot, though. Another Volcust, even though you can only run one. I'll try this. I wonder if those e-reader debuffs, maybe they do count. But I'm like, does the game functionally think that I have 780, or does it think that I have 980 because it's an e-reader thing? I don't know. I'm unsure. Oh, this is just the door. Yeah, yeah. Wrong gold frog. Yeah, sneak run rarely works in post-game areas. I'm trying to think, like in 2 it definitely didn't, because I had maxed my health prior to really digging into that area. I'm trying to remember if 3 allowed you to, though. Maybe not, though. Like, 4 I don't think did, because I remember finding base was a pain. And I think it's partially because it reminds me of like playing Battle Network 1 trying to find bosses, where you're like getting into a million random encounters just trying to find a boss. Whereas, you know, once subshifts are introduced, it's like, oh, I can use sneak run. But then if it doesn't work, like you're saying in the post-game areas, then it's just like back to that obnoxious BN1 kind of formula of having to like tolerate, like having to go through the booting up a battle. Oh, it's not the boss that I need. Let's run. I guess it's worse in BN1 because you have to draw the escape chip to even escape. But that's what Buster Max is for, I suppose. I just Toad Song, and then single delete, single delete. So I think I Toad... If I Toad single delete, I don't think I need a Number Man this turn. So I think I'm going to sing to a Number Man in this case. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, 2. I think 2 did have that limit on sneak runs, because that was the first game with sneak runs, of course. So I think they hadn't realized like that you can actually sneak run away from certain bosses if you have too high health. Because I think I had that issue even off stream with certain bosses. But yeah, that's like an unfortunate. I guess I should have been doing that to begin with. Lip. Unfun memories of grinding for Navi chips in 1, yeah. Oh yeah, the RNG Manipur drop down. Yeah, there's some standard chips in 1 that are like really nasty to get. I do remember that. Am I gonna need a chop? I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this gives me this. It's also a trap. I think it does proc the trap, maybe. But then it's like single delete. There's order points here, so I could like long sword and then potentially chop this. So I probably don't. Who would I want to get paired? Probably Shadow Man, weirdly, right? No. I feel like I'm just going to end up chopping this area. So Shadow Man's actually not going to take care of this. Shadow Man could... No. He could do this one later on, I guess. Like, run ahead and do this. But I need to get the next key first. Or I need to get the first key, rather. So maybe I weirdly let Mega Man get... No. Because I said I was going to longsword this. Maybe that's next turn. Oh, no, it is next turn for sure, but it's like... I think I just let Shadow Man get parried then. Like, I do this... Yeah, okay. I think I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Using a chip trader to get pop-up in 2. Thankfully, you are more likely to get chips and chip codes you do not have. That's an interesting tidbit to know. It's still that's a lot of RNG though, especially with something you can't save scum, but... Yeah, that's something that these later games are better about that. For sure. When it comes to like I accidentally did the anti-damage thing. When it comes to like standard chip farming, I feel like it's not as bad. Like 2 is probably... 1 and 2 are probably the worst of it. Oh no, wait, it doesn't proc the trap. Oh wait, I think I screwed up a little bit. I guess it's not the worst thing ever if Mega Man gets... I don't know if this is a para trap or if it's a damage one, actually. The particular map that I'm looking at doesn't specify. Oops. There's definitely a delay on the turnaround, and I kind of screwed that up. 1 in 4 chance on most traders to get new chips. Okay, it's just damage. Okay, so we're fine. Even list what chips you can get, yeah. Yeah, because I know that does differentiate depending on which trader. He's gonna make a panel, which kind of sucks. And he also gets to attack. See, that's the other thing. In a lot of RPGs, combat is symmetrical, right? Megaten is a big proponent of that, like press turn and stuff like that. Or even one more, where it's like the enemies can do what you can do. You usually have more tools at your disposal, and you're also a human being. So those are both huge advantages, but here it's like, well, when you attack me, why don't we initiate combat? Whenever I need to attack, we initiate combat, but whenever the enemy does... Yeah, I don't want to make a habit of just, like, talking shit about the Liberation missions, but it becomes apparent with these late-game ones that there are some issues. Add Mega Man X Command Mission to a collection. Yeah, there's some one-offs that they're missing. Like Command Mission. I feel like you could just remaster that as a standalone. Because, well, I guess they could... It wouldn't really make sense, but if they wanted to pad a Legends Legacy Collection or something, like, if they think that 3 games is not enough, which you just charge half for it or something, like 30 or 40 bucks or something. Especially if you actually remaster them to an extent, and they're not just ROMs. I think I chop here, no? Maybe not. Maybe I just try to, like, one-turn liberate, and maybe that gets this. I don't want to get too willy-nilly with my order points, because you don't get more until here. But Shadow Man can go and seek out. But I think I want to avoid that if possible. In fact, Shadow Man, you run ahead. Like, there's a key over here, but again, I think that chopping this makes more sense. So yeah, I do want to save him. Not being able to wait, yeah. But I mean, that is like kind of what makes them work, though, is the time limit. But I do think that, like, especially with these late game ones where the health pools are so massive for enemies, it's like I think slow gauge is too slow to be a starting speed. Like, I think it's too forgiving when you have slow gauge, which is why you can't tag it, I would assume, because it's like busted. But I feel like the normal like gauge speed is a little bit too fast to reliably take these guys down, which like just becomes it's just annoying. I don't think it's much of an issue in the campaign ones though. Like, I think those are fairly tame, even though the tools at your disposal are definitely limited comparatively. Yeah, so the key's over here. Does it make sense for Shadow Man to go after this? Like, if I one-turn liberate, I guess I might as well in the meantime, right? While these guys are heading over here. Just to see. Particularly if I can one-turn liberate. Yeah, easy work with Buster Max. So it's like 100 zennies for most of these. Yeah, I think it is actually worth it to do this. And there's not really much point in rushing. Well, no, there kind of is. Do I chop this? I'm gonna want to chop here. Because Numberman doesn't clear the panels that he does. So I just need to get like here. Chop, single, single. Whoever gets this gets like damaged and or parried because there's traps surrounding it. I wish there was a way to avoid that somehow. Like if one turn liberate, it'd be weird though. But maybe if you specifically said one turn liberations don't proc traps or something. I don't know. Like you were too fast and you dodged it. I don't know, something like that. There's something like this is a solid foundation for like a Mega Man SRPG. But it is kind of just that, like it is more of a foundation than like something that I think could be its own game as is. Hence why it isn't. Nice. Any chips exclusive to each version? I know the Giga chips are. And there's probably certain codes as well. But yeah, the Giga chips do differ from version to version. And I guess technically Mega chips, but you can use the e-reader download chips to get those in the Legacy Collection at least. So this would just be, you do this, may or may not get parried. That's not what I meant to do at all. Whoops. The key is the next panel, so if this parries me, I think I still... Okay, it's just damage. Okay. That's fine. We need a Tomahawk this turn. Oh wait, I think... If this doesn't kill, then it damn near does, and then I just pick them off when they attack. Yeah, it doesn't quite kill. Shadow Man always tries to even out. He tries to like keep the HP of enemies even or equal, or as equal as possible, I've noticed. Like, he won't kill an enemy unless it happens to die to like a single shuriken, is what I've noticed. which is cool, which is good for setting up like double and triple deletes. So that's cool. I like that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the Mega Chips would have been exclusive if not for the patch card, like e-reader stuff being included. Which is cool, I'm glad that stuff is there. Yeah, so we have to destroy all these 100 Zenny things. It'd be nice if it showed you what you destroyed. I will say that much. Do I kill this now? I want to actually not one-turn Liberate, because then I'll proc traps. So I actually intentionally don't kill you this turn. Now we kill. And this is Pea Shooter. Canonical Mega Buster power. Grah! Walk attack. Never got an e-reader. So it's interesting. I actually had an e-reader for some reason. I don't know if it was like a friend gave it to me or like what the deal was, but I never or rarely ever had cards for it. Like I didn't even know like where or how or when you were supposed to get cards for the e-reader. So I had this thing. I don't think I have it anymore. But just like, was just totally clueless as to how it even worked. And plus, like you're kind of getting at, there were a lot of cards that were Japan only. Like most of it was a Japan only thing. So it's not too surprising. Yeah, I was like, you'll die to poison. Perfect. There's also a health one right next to the Zenny I just picked up. Although I think it'd be better for me to press on and try to get order points. I don't know if this is a paralysis one or not. I feel like Numberman... I don't really have a reason to use number search here because I have the map open. I actually don't think it'd be a bad thing if the game told you or had some kind of indicator as far as like where traps were and stuff like that. Like sure, it wouldn't catch you off guard, but I'm also like, it would be helpful to have area grabs here. It's one of those things that doesn't feel very strategy about this strategy RPG inspired structure, where it's like, oh, you can just get, and I guess there's some stuff that springs on you in like a Fire Emblem game, right? Same turn reinforcements, but those get lambasted also in a lot of cases. Like when reinforcements show up and they can move immediately, kind of deal, especially when they don't warn you ahead of time. So it's like kind of similar to that, but I'm like, seeing this and not having access to a map, I would just be like, I don't want to deal with this shit. Like that's my first instinct, but maybe I'm just impatient. I don't know, it's probably true to a certain extent. I think I chop. I think I just chop to get to the next Dark Hole this turn. Yeah, they do have the requests that were exclusive to patch cards in 6, that's true. And yeah, you need to do all those, and just be warned. I know I have like a trophy tips video up on the channel, but like, there is a particular request that requires you to get all the Mega Chips, so just be ready if you're gonna start that one. I'd recommend maybe saving that for last, or like, you know, maybe chipping away at Mega Chip completion on your way to like doing those, because you do have to do that in order to get, I think, Anubis in the graveyard. So it's like a whole like set of prerequisites that is like kind of specific to this version, because in the original American release, you know, we didn't, the graveyard wasn't complete. Like it was only one area, but now there's like an additional barrier. It's like a whole thing. I don't know. It was definitely something that caught me off guard when I went for all the trophies or achievements or whatever you want to call them. I think I specifically don't turn 1 liberate this for risk of activating traps, and apparently, like I was just saying before doing the before doing that previous Dark Hole, I assumed that it would proc the traps, but actually didn't, so... Also, I just one-turned when I said I shouldn't do that. Whoops. Yeah, there's a trophy for entering the graveyard. You can enter Graveyard 1 pretty easily, but the thing is, like, originally, back in the day, and I guess if you didn't grow up with these games, you wouldn't have experienced this, but Graveyard was just a single area in the West, whereas in Japan it was like 2 areas, and so now in the Legacy Collection it's back to being 2 areas. So you can enter the first area, but you need to get to the second area to get the chip that you need for that request. And the gate that's blocking the second area happens to be getting all the mega chips. That may have been the case. It's possible that may have been the case originally, but I don't know if that request was like an e-reader one that was added or whatever. It's possible that wasn't the case originally, or that gate was like just elsewhere. Beep, beep, beep. Shadow Man. Oh, someone needs to take care of this Dark Hole. I totally skipped over that. Now Shadow Man can start going for the key that's over here. This guy becomes a problem at a certain point. Potentially. But because I have Buster Max, it should be fine. Shubba-dee-bubba-dubba-dubba-dubby. Yeah, like he can just kind of jump in front of you and then create another dark panel. Just kind of annoying. As far as getting through here, I think I just kind of carve along here, maybe? Although there's order points here. I want to say... Well, I can just Tomahawk swing pretty willy-nilly, actually. Because I'm going to have so many order points accessible. Buster up, kill, kill. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least on Steam, the trophy for getting all of the requests, or doing all the requests in BN6, I think that's the rarest Volume 2 achievement on Steam. I think the rarest Volume 1 one is using the Bug Frag Trader in BN3 20 times or whatever it is, because that's like 200 Bug Frags that you can't soft reset, you can't like save scum it. So that's like understandable. And plus that requires like kind of going into the post-game a little deeper than a lot of the other achievements require. Although I'm kind of surprised, I'm sure it's up there in rarity, but the getting all the standard chips in BN4, I'm sure is one of the rarer ones as well, I would bet. And that's actually kind of the, like, roughly the metric that I use, or that I'm going to use when going back to some of those Yakuza games that I mentioned. Just like looking at some of the more common achievements that I missed and being like, all right, can I get this done in like 15 minutes or something? Like, can I knock this out like pretty easily, kind of deal? And then the rarer ones, it's like, I'll just deal with the rarer ones on a replay or like later or whatever. At least Bugfire Collection easier in 3. Right. Yeah, yeah, that's something that I don't really understand why they had to remove that from 4, 5, and 6. Because, like, yeah, counter killing, it is a grind, but, like, if you go to the Doghouse or, like, or ACDC 1, and you get, like, encounters that are 3 viruses and you counter all 3 of them, that's 8 bug frags per encounter. So, like, that, it adds up. You need hundreds of them in some cases. I remember, if you watch my post-game streams for BN3, like, I was missing one particular mega chip that I was trying to... It was a V4, so normally you need team style for that, I think. Yeah, team style, and I didn't really want to grind for it, and I grinded for, like, literally, I think, 1,500, or at least maybe even, like, literally 2,000 bug frags, as I was grinding for style changes and stuff, too, but, like, I was doing that and feeding them to the bug frag trader, hoping I would get this one drop that I was missing, and proceeding to not, and then eventually having to, on top of that, grind for team style, and then get the chip, like, just that way. Anyway, so... yeah, that part of the process wasn't fun, but if I had just immediately been like, alright, I'm missing this, let's just get team style. It's just that I got so many drops without team style that I was like, well, if I can avoid grinding for it, it's fine. And then I grinded for like 1,000,000 style changes to get wood custom specifically. Like, specifically wood. I wish there was a way to influence the element that you get. I wish it wasn't completely random. Besides, you know, not getting the same element twice. But that's like one of those things, if style changes come back in a future, like Mega Man RPG or something similar to style changes, I'd like to see that kind of tweaked a little bit. Like having some... It's cool to have some random element, but to me it's cooler to have like some influence over what your style change is going to be. And like you can already do that for the type of style, but not for the element. And that kind of matters quite a bit, especially in 2 when it takes so many encounters to get a style change to begin with. In 3 it's less of a problem, but still 100 battles is not... It's still 100 battles is still a lot. It's just way better than like what 250 or whatever it is in BN2. Or 280, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was something stupid like that. Yeah, so, I mean, in 2, to be fair, you can hold on to an extra style, but still, though. Got all 7 stars in BN3 on GBA. Lucky friendships in school. Oh, that's right, because the online's tied to a subscription. That's true. This is true. That's something that I think is easy to take for granted playing on PC. Like, that is one of the reasons to play on PC. Or at least, like, you know, the Steam client, even if it's not on a PC, if it's on a laptop or on a Steam Deck or, like, whatever. You know, like, cheaper entry points and stuff, but I'm, like, so used to not having, like, you just, you know, you pay the internet bill, but that's, like, you don't have to pay a subscription on top of that, which is nice. That's another, okay, yeah, I guess that's another good point. But then again, hub style gives you a lot of the same perks as the other styles. So there's not like a ton, there's not like a huge reason to switch from hub style once you get it. But that is a good point for sure. And then hub style is no longer a style and just gets relegated to a Navicust part. Which is fine, I guess, but at the same time, sort of not satisfying. Alright, Shadowman, you've done your job. The key... I can't Tomahawk Chop. I could Longsword, though. Which means I think you handled this. Oh no, I could have number checked. I don't think it matters. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it doesn't matter. Because, like, yeah, we're on phase 7. And the turn limit on this one is actually 12, contrary to what it says. I think I just single liberate Longsword and then kill Cloudman next turn. Assuming I can, kill these guys without dying. That was a little bit close. I was a little scared there. Get a little chip. Get some chip. You know, I will say, I've complained about it a few times, but, like, I do wish that when an attack is, like, mid-animation, in a Liberation mission especially, that the custom gauge would, like, let the animation finish. Like, if the animation is going to kill the enemy in question and end the Liberation mission in that turn, it should just do it. The fact that you can time out in the middle of an animation is, like, that feels especially shitty to me. And that's come up quite a bit. Nice. I'll bet you Shaven 4 was a crime. Yeah, when they took out compression codes, that's true. Yeah, I don't think I ended up using it in 4. Partially because of that. Like, there's just better options at that point. Like, you compare the power level of Mega Man in, like, BN2 and what you can do there versus the other games, and then it's kind of no wonder that the perks of hub style aren't really worth the size that it takes up in the Navicust. Fighting with Toadman sounds like a bad idea. Body Pack, yeah, Body Pack is the one. And then, like, Buster Pack in some of them as well. Like, Buster Pack, I think in 6, or maybe it's this one or both, it's like a lottery number, and I always just look up the lottery numbers because, like, I don't feel like the way the game doles out lotto numbers is, that satisfying, honestly. Or rather, it's like, a lottery number is like, yeah, you might get something cool out of it, but it's also, I don't want to get, like, a lottery number as a reward for a request or something. Like, that just seems lame to me. So I usually just look them up. And then, so the fact that you get, Body Pack and or Buster Pack, like, basically you can get them at, you know, damn near the beginning of the game, is, pretty busted. But it's also like, I've played BN5 and 6 so many times that I don't think I'm really robbing myself of much by using it. Gets iframes here. And... oh, he doesn't die because Cloud saved him. And he's dead. You just look him up, yeah. I go to the old GameFAQs cheats page that I, you know, looked up when I was like a preteen. Even into my teens, I guess, or like, and I probably stopped playing these games in my early teenage years, but I went back to them later in high school. Like, I remember in high school, I think like GameStop started selling retro games again for a little while, and then they like stopped, and now they're doing it again. It's like, yeah, make up your minds. But like there was a point where they, I don't think, had retro games for a while, but then they started having them, and I bought. That's when I got my copy of Double Team specifically. Was I think in high school. Yeah, those are the mega chips I needed for the what's it called? For the program advances. I kind of want to run Bodyguard because it's so nasty. I mean, it's not as good as it was in 2 and 3, for sure. I kind of want to run it, though, because it's... And then in that case, I kind of want Vulcan 3 M's to synergize with that, because Number Soul, I think, would give the buff to Bodyguard, plus all of the other buff chips that I'm running, so it just kind of makes sense in that case. Can I reliably get... Is Vulcan 3M, is that the one that you can buy? No. End Area 1 GMD on level 1. That's the only way to get it? Ugh. How long have I been going for? Let me see how long this has taken me. Where's OBS? There it is. Like 2 hours? Wow, even with Buster Max. Wow, I'm glad I did that. I'm very glad I did that. What would I cut for Bodyguard? Probably Lance. Sanctuary is going to get swapped out for a different mega chip. Probably Double Point. Also, I'm done with Liberation missions now. So we can sub in Fast Gauge again. And then I think Full Cust is also the way to go. That's a mega chip that's down here. I guess that's the issue, is I'm running... I feel like I could cut Shadow Man regular. It's nice to have 2 of these. These chips are kind of weak, though, even with buffs. Like, you get the plus 30. Well, if you double point, that's what, plus 60? So that's 105, that's like 315. That still seems kind of low, though. But maybe not, actually. I guess you get full synchro on top of that. You get double point plus attack 30, so that's like 90. That's what, 135 per, so 270. That's like 400 still, though, like 405 or whatever it is. So I don't know, I'm not doing the exact math, but it's like an estimate. It's like around 400 in that case. And I'm like, it seems like a lot for like a big combo kind of deal. Whereas if you double point this, I thought it was a 15 shot, it's a 12 shot. You add 60, 70 times 12 is 700 plus 840? It's 840? Which that's just like that's just 2 chips, and then you add this, and then that's another 30 per shot. So another 360 damage. So I'm like, yeah, maybe Shadow Man gets cut for, at least regular Shadow Man. Maybe both, though. Like, maybe I cut both, and I throw in Muramasa and double point. But in which case, like I was saying, I would want to get Vulcan 3 M's. Yeah, I think I have, I might even have both Anti-Damage M and Star, actually. Yeah, I do. So I guess that's technically better if I want to, like, burn it or something. Or synergize it with other stuff. There's not really a reason not to run this one. Even though I would probably want to save it for the PA. There's no folder back here, so I need to be careful about, like... I can't just willy-nilly throw shit away and then get it back later. Lance gets cut. I was running that in case I wanted to run Tomahawk Soul, because Grass Panel Healing actually saved me against Nebula Gray when I was first playing through the game. Or when I was first streaming it, rather. Not playing through, but... You know, when I streamed it initially, I like clutched it out because of the Grass Panel Healing and Undershirt. So maybe I actually want to still do that. I guess the air hockeys against Nebula Gray specifically aren't going to work, but I also need to fight base. So that would be like a whole thing. Sounds like a pain in the ass. What was I going to sub in? I was just going to put the program advance in, yeah. Anti-Navi. Anti-Navi M. I guess it doesn't really matter what I sub out right this second. Let's just sub this out. I'll just tag this. We'll try to use the PA. And I'm going to throw Poison Pharaoh in here. Which is Bug Bomb, Anubis, and Geddon, I think. Yeah, Bug Bomb, Geddon, Anubis. I need to head back to Area 4. And I guess if we're heading towards 6, then this is the right way to go anyway. Yeah, this works. I can't really reliably save the mystery data, but that's fine. Yeah, now we just roll for this. Tried beating Nebula Gray Omega legit a couple times and settled for getting it down to 1500 before Buster maxing. Yeah, like just running out of damage sucks. Oh, your lucky friend had blue version. Yeah, I grew up with white version, so I didn't have reliable access to folder back either. That was fun to mess around with in blue though when I most recently played it. I don't know, maybe Bodyguard is shit though. Like maybe it's not though, because it like stun locks them and stuff. Like it's actually kind of good. It obviously got nerfed. But yeah, if that's the case, then I'm gonna want to run these, because imagine Number Soul, Bodyguard with Vulcans, and then I'm just like stun locking basically for a full turn with Fast Gauge active. It's like, I guess that wouldn't work against Nebula Gray necessarily, but no, maybe Bodyguard's actually shit against Nebula Gray because his thing is constantly moving. All right, fine. I just need to see what's up though with the whole Chaos Lord thing first. What am I doing? Oh, I see. I got confused. This way. We'll try to use Poison Pharaoh. I drew 2 components of it, which is good. Can I, like, draw the thing that I'm actually trying to draw, though? I forgot I had this in here, too. I guess technically number soling is good because custom, but yeah. Poison Pharaoh. Nice. That's program advances complete. So if we soft reset. Yeah. And this allows me to now, first of all, equip this. I guess, do you know, when you go to fight Chaos Lord, does anybody know if, you know if it's going to be base or Nebula Gray ahead of time? Because that'd be good to know for folder building's sake. I can delete this. It'd be good to know for folder building's sake, because like you would build your folders very differently for those two fights. And so it's a little concerning if you don't know ahead of time. Then I have to build a folder that can deal with either or both of them, which is a little obnoxious. So this door to my right, or like this way, which I don't know why I'm pointing, this way, the way Mega Man's facing, is blocked behind defeating those Navis. I have to go this way anyhow. I guess I can just show y'all, but this is blocked behind defeating those, what's it called? The heal Navis that are scattered about. Based on your combined fights, times fighting the Dark Soul Navis. And the Dark Soul Navis are what you fight when you fight the heal Navis, right? And so it's about, like, getting your time low enough. So, is it possible to soft lock yourself out of fighting a particular variant, then? Let me see. Chaos Lord, BN5, is there, like, a guide somewhere? Maybe the wiki? I don't know if that's helpful or not. If the player has encountered Chaos Lord for the first time... Oh, this is dialogue. If the player's time is between 2 and 3 minutes, I would assume, after defeating all 6 DS Navis. If it's 2 minutes or less. It's the DS versions of the Soul Navis. You fight them in Area 6. Okay, so the heal Navis that are scattered about, that's something separate. And Revenge, apparently that's what the chip is called. I don't know if... It's probably like Grab Revenge or something. Cossack's Lab, these maps sometimes have like untranslated things. Keys on the maps. Where am I at here? The split. I do have an unlocker, right? Yeah, I do have that too. In fact, I think I need 2 specifically, maybe. Because I think there's a PMD in Nebula 6, I want to say. And there's a BMD as well. Like an HPMM and I think a Mega Chip. That's over there. So this allows me to get Double Point, which is the second to last Mega Chip that I need. I think I might just bail on Bodyguard, because it's not good against... Oh, it's so good against base, though. We'll see. I guess if I'm going to fight base first, then I'll throw Bodyguard in. I guess I have full custom stuff to, like, cheese in that regard, but... I feel like Shadowman SP is like... I guess they're kind of similar, actually. And Bodyguard's just better than Shadowman SP. Throws more stars, and... yeah. Scribe Revenge, okay. So I don't even need to sweat that. And this requires Mega Chip completion, this door over here, I want to say. So I can't do that one. Why did I take this elevator? I did not actually want to do that. Wait a second. Technology. The Legacy Collection's Buster Max disqualifies you from the trials. Doesn't have any influence on Chaos Lord. It takes your total times regardless of it. Oh, really? Okay. So if I really just want to guarantee... But then how does it work? Do you fight them all back to back and that's how it works? Where it's like you get the slower time and that procs one variant, but then... Because I'm saying, like, I guess that has to be how it works, right? Because otherwise there would be the possibility to soft lock, and apparently there's not. Because, you know, if you got your time under a certain threshold, and then if there was no way to raise it, or, like, reattempt. Oh, the first one is always Nebula Gray anyway? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Have I even looked at the map for 6? Nebula 6. Let's take a look here. I see. Yeah, so there are these gates. Okay. Bug Frag Trader is there. Oh, I see. I see where the thingy is. Oh, no, wait, there's a hidden path. That's my bad. Oh yeah, the time trials in 3 don't count if you Buster Max. Those were fun to do, just naturally anyway, I thought. I thought the times weren't too strict, which is good. I don't know, what am I doing? Purple Mystery Data Unlocker. Okay, so now I have all the Mega Chips and I can go back and get, what is it, a Giga Chip, I think? In Nebula 4 or something. It's something that I need, I'm pretty sure. This is the final HP mem down here. I actually am gonna backtrack real quick. For 4 and 5, it's your speed affecting how much the SP chips do. Oh, that's right. Interesting. Yeah, that's why there's question marks next to, like, SP chips in 4 especially, I noticed. So does that mean Shadowman SP could be stronger if I, like, I guess fought him again, but did it faster? Because that sounds kind of enticing. Because I do feel like 40 versus 45, like the regular to the SP is like... Oh, Roll SP is the Holy Panels, that's right. I seem to remember reading something about that too. Omega Rocket. Alright, so now I think literally all I'm missing, as far as title marks are concerned, are those last 2 Giga Chips from Chaos Lord, one being Nebula Gray, one being base, and then the other one, last one being beating base Omega, right? Something like that. I think that's what it is. So now I gotta go all the way back, which is a little annoying. So it's good that I have to fight Chaos Lord first anyway, because I'll get one of the Giga Chips, and then I can just sweat getting my times low enough to fight base. And that's it. And then I'm done. Well, then I fight base, but yeah. And for base, I might do what I did in BN4 and Buster Max him so I can lock him, and then fight him legit. Why do I keep going that way? Get a duo chip from the first Nebula Gray Chaos Lord fight. Oh, it's just a random... Okay, but then the title mark for base is what you need to lower your times for, right? I'll just pull it up real quick. Title screen mark, BN5, base Omega and Nebula area versus chip locations, and then I'm also gonna look up the Chaos Lord page again. The player's time is 2 minutes. 2 minutes 0 seconds 01 or and less after defeating all 3. Oh yeah, okay. Chaos Lord base beta is what drops the other Giga Chip, and then base Omega is the roaming one, it seems like. I think. Or vice versa. Oh, title markers for beating Reina. Okay, you're explaining it. You need to get your times down to 2-3 minutes to fight Chaos Lord base to get the random encounter added. Okay, so I actually need the slower time, or like slower. That makes sense. That the 2 minutes or less would be Nebula Gray instead of base. Okay. I guess if I'm fighting Nebula Gray right now, though, Air Hockey is useless. In which case... I think I run Vulcan 3 Program Advance. And then I think... run these, and then I think I'm gonna throw that Lance back in. I could do 2. I just need 1 though. It's really just a sacrifice for Tomahawk Soul in case I want the cheese with the undershirt. And I can only do that for so long because Nebula Gray does destroy panels, so like that's a whole thing, but yeah. Random encounters just for the mark. Okay, so we'll do this first one. What's a good last chip for Nebula Gray? I guess area grabs are not good here either, huh? Oh, unless I'm trying to make up for double point. So maybe I do still run... Or no, maybe I run a Metagel then. Because that synergizes with some of the other T chips that I have too. But then again, I have a lot of S chips as well, so... if I'm only running... I'm not running color point anymore, right? So I'm only running double point, so I only need one area grab to make up for that. Regen rate goes down below a certain threshold. Yeah, it's slow, but you won't. The thing is, obviously, you only need one point of health to heal. So if you're dodging enough, it just allows for clutch potential, which is kind of what I'm going for. Maybe just more Buster Ups in case it comes down to charge shots. I don't mind that. I don't know if it's like amazing or anything, but we can just like go for it and then see how it pans out. Adjust if needed. Wait, how does this work? Do I need to... What do I... How does this work? Can I go through these doors? The Navi that has all the answers. Is there a particular order? Oh, you need to beat the Omega versions of Ran. Okay. I didn't know I had to do that. In that case, this is gonna be longer than I thought. Okay, bosses in Battle Network. Yeah, I specifically didn't fight them because I got the SP chips through the download chips anyway, so I like skipped that. In that case, I might just Buster Max these guys down just to kind of like get on with the show, you know. Let's see here, Undernet 3 Ghost. And that's his beta, because I have to fight the beta forms to get the Omega forms to roam, obviously. Okay. Yeah, no, I got it. I just need to pull these up. So I need Undernet 3 for Kernel, and then I'll just go in the order that it is on the EXE zone. Shadow Man, I think I already fought his... I'm pretty sure I already fought his beta form. Nebula 6. Or no, that's DS. Omega, Ordinary 1. Okay. So I'm just gonna open the maps, even though I don't need the maps, just to like remind myself where I need to go. Numberman is End Area 4 for his beta form. No, never mind. 3 for End Area 3, End Area 3, okay. Makes sense. End Area 3. Then Tomahawk Man's next on the list. Scilab 4. Scilab 4. Do I need to beat their alpha forms before their beta forms show up, or do the beta forms just spawn in, like the set spots? Because I don't think I fought all of their like static alpha forms. Because that would be good to know ahead of time. Nightman, ACDC 1. ACDC 1, okay. For both. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm missing Toadman, that's the next one. Okay. Well, the betas aren't the roaming ones, right? because the betas are the static. Like, the alpha ones are, like, where you physically see them, but then the betas are, like, how rematches typically work. So if I need to fight, like, the ones that are just outside the Liberation Mission doors, I should do that first. Undernet 3, End Area 4, End Area 4, okay. For Toad. In that case, I'll put these kind of in a rough order. So, like, Orin 1, like, I know for a fact I fought Shadowman Beta already, so he should be roaming in Orin 1. And so if I need to fight Nightman over there, then I can do that. I guess I can just... Well, I don't know if I fought Nightman, like, regularly or not. I think I have, though. I think so. In fact, I might have already fought all the alpha forms because I have their V1 ships. So I don't know how I would have gotten... No, that could have been done through e-reader stuff. Nah. Any of these, can I close any of these? I can close this. I can close this. I'll drag this to the end. Drag this to the end. Let's just try this real quick. Thankfully, the betas and omegas spawn in the same area. Just obviously the betas are a static encounter, and the omegas start roaming. I do have lock enemies, I do have sneak runs. Like I was saying, though, well, I guess I don't need to get a particular rank, I just need to beat them. But I'm also, like, I just don't really want to do this, I guess. But I have to like, finish this up today, so... I'd rather just, like, push through and finish this up today. I don't know what I'm going to start streaming next at the moment. Like I was saying last time, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta starts up this week, towards the end of the week. So I might stream that. Did I already... I'd have already beaten... I just don't remember what I've done already. Let me just see if Nightman shows up. I'll do like 1 or 2 sneak runs. I don't want this to be another Gridman scenario where it takes forever to find him. That would suck. But I don't remember if I did this already, or if I need to go fight his Orin Area 1 variant first. It's like Shadowman for sure, I fought his beta. So he, like, his Omega's roaming. I'll give this like 1 sneak run. And if he doesn't show up, I'll just go fight him outside of the Liberation Mission, yeah. Okay, good. I might need a restock on chips. I guess that's not the worst thing ever. Well, I guess I probably just want this up to just get there anyway. The team navies you need to do... Okay, you need to do those first, okay. That's probably what I'm missing then. So, it's possible I run into Shadowman, since he's for sure roaming, but that I can do that on my way to go fight Nightman's alpha form. Then double back to ACDC 1 to do his beta form and omega form. And I guess I should have checked if I don't think I fought anyone else's omega form. I think Shadowman might be the only one that I have fought the omega form potentially, and I probably should have just checked in Nebula 6, but I don't really want to go back there and see, so. And yeah, I have no doubts that I rest assured I can beat their alpha and beta forms just fine without Buster Max. But I'm not trying to like take forever on this. Because getting them to spawn in is going to be a pain in the ass. If Shadow Man shows up, great. If he doesn't, I'll just head back to where Nightman should spawn in. Thankfully, Blizzard Man I don't think is on the loose. I don't think so. Yeah, we're in 2. I must have already fought him. Okay. I must have already fought his beta variant then, because he spawns in right there. Which means it is just kind of down to luck in finding his Omega variant, which is kind of annoying. Gridman took forever, dude. I was running around for so long trying to get him to spawn. So this might end up being kind of a longer stream. Thankfully, it used to be that I think it used to be any stream that was longer than 6 hours, you couldn't edit with the YouTube editing thing, like YouTube Studio. They changed that. Like, I remember with my Persona 3 Reload launch day stream, that was like 8 hours or something. Because I was like so anticipating it, I just got back from a trip, like the previous day or the day of or something, and I was like, alright, fuck it, we're just gonna like play a shit ton of this. I took a break for dinner and stuff, I'm not like a total, like a complete, like whatever you want to say, like, take a break to go eat, right? Like take a break with like an 8-hour session. It's not like I played for 8 hours straight, literally, but it's more just like, I couldn't trim out the dinner portion where I stepped away. So it's like, I found that to be kind of annoying. But then like later, eventually, like a few months ago or something, or a few months after that happened, which I guess both can be true, it suddenly like let me edit that stream. And so I was like, okay, cool. Like perfect. Not saying this stream is going to be 6 hours, but it makes me less concerned about keeping streams under 6 hours. Also, I'm gonna have to fight their DS versions anyway, so like, let's just... Yeah, like, Alright, Nightman's done. Now, I think it would make sense to stock back up on sneak runs. I need to figure out if there's a quicker way to get sneak runs than going to the Queen Bohemia. Is it literally just the Queen Bohemia? Oh, an AC/DC 1. I was like right there, okay. In that case, yeah. Shadow Man should be roaming already. I guess if I run into Nightman again, then so be it, I'll just Buster Max him down. Got plenty of full energies to deal with that. God. I need to like turn my head more when I'm streaming, it's like... Jesus Christ. So we'll head to Orin 1, pray that Shadow Man graces us with his presence sooner than later. Yeah, the Queen Bohemia being the only real-world subchip dealer is quite annoying, because it's kind of out of the way. And I was just going there anyway because he sells untraps and full energies as well, all of which I was using pretty regularly. So it wasn't the worst thing ever, but just going there for sneak runs is like, come on now. Just throw that into the AC/DC subchip dealer's inventory or something. Something convenient. I guess I can just double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I literally did this already. This might take a while. Yeah, I need to figure out, I guess, maybe I'll stream on Thursday instead of Wednesday and or Friday and just do Monster Hunter, because I think that's when the beta starts on Steam. I'm just gonna Buster Max this, aren't I? Yeah. Also, wait a second. Okay, it's still 45, okay. Next would be, I guess if we're going to end area... Well, I guess I need to fight their forms that are just, like, standing around. Also, does Colonel have one of those? I don't think he does. Well, unless he's standing, like, at the end of Undernet 4. Let me think for a second. So 6 sneak runs, so I can do... If I want to do Tomahawk Man... Oh, it's Alpha Fight's just the story fight, okay. It's convenient. Head back to, End Area 1 to fight Tomahawk Man in case I haven't. I guess I could check... I guess it would make sense fighting the Alpha forms first would spawn the betas, but... Part of me wants to just, like, test it. But it's like, going so far out of your way to test something that, like, it's just easier to just do it, just in case, anyway. So we'll do this. Now, Scilab 4... Take the shortcut. Of course, if I run into sneak runs, that'll suck, but... These bosses so far have only taken me about 2 or 3. So I should be able to at least get Tomahawk Man, and then restock. And then do the next, like, 2 or 3, and then etc. and so on. We already did that. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Scilab 4. Same. Oops. Can you just go middle row, you douche? Sneak run's already up. Wait a second. No, I don't think sneak run affects GMDs, right? For a second, I was like, wait, what if you had sneak run up and then you got a virus in a GMD? Would that guarantee the boss? I don't think that's how it works, though. I think you can roll a boss from that. Similar to how you can roll a boss in Flame Man scenario in BN3. Like, you can get Flash Man spawn in if he's roaming. Which is always a fun surprise. It's like, oh, a little Flash Man rematch while, during the Flame Man arc, like quite a ways into the story. I think that's cool. Not scripted, which is maybe even cooler. The exact same thing, yeah. I think it's pretty common if he's roaming. Like, I don't think it's guaranteed, because I don't remember that happening when I was a kid. Like, every time I played it or anything, but I think the odds are, like, for some reason, kind of high for that to happen if he's roaming. God damn. You like stretch. Be great if he spawned in. I'm fine with using up my sneak runs here. I'll just soft reset if he doesn't show up. Because I'm going through Land's computer, I can just stock up on sneak runs again pretty easily. Unless this is one of those cases where I have to like leave and come back. Wait a second. I feel like that might be the case, because this is how it worked in BN2. So I don't know if that's still a thing in BN5. But like in BN2, you have to leave. I remember that particularly with the World 3 area. With those post-game fights. In fact, I'm gonna go stock up on sneak runs now. Those post-game fights against, what is it, like Napalm Man and Planet Man and whatnot? It's like you had to leave for them to spawn their later variants. Only a thing for Gridman? Interesting. Set up for... Alright, well then maybe I was just getting unlucky, but... I don't mind playing into the superstition, it's fine. It allowed me to stock back up on the sneak runs anyway. I already got 2 down. So we're making decent progress. There it is. Thank God. Yeah. I don't care if I'm choosing these. I don't mind fighting the dark versions of them. Regular, because they're like static encounters and blah blah blah. I guess. I just kind of want to be done with this, honestly, though. It's not really a slight on the game, necessarily. It's just like, I don't know. I've done this. Not this specific thing in this specific game, but like I've done this process so many times. Next is, I guess Numberino, or Toadman, but I guess I have to go fight... Would I have fought Toadman's alpha form? I guess I can check on my way to fight Numberman in End 4. Because I definitely haven't fought Toadman Beta. I can check that. Just see. This is a pretty quick way to go about it, too. Yeah, I will say, again, like, I don't really mean to throw shade at this game or anything, but 3 is still the GOAT. Like, I used to think it was closer between 3 and 5, but I do think 3 is, like, my pick for favorite Battle Network game overall. Because there might have been some post-game frustrations, but I actually really enjoyed that process a lot. Which, like, it is a, you know, common sentiment about BN3 having a great post-game. I knew it was extensive, I just didn't expect for it to be, like, as enjoyable as it was. Compared to some of the others. I totally didn't check what I was gonna check, but we'll fight this guy real quick, and then I'll go check. Okay. And I only say that because I clearly already fought Nightman's beta version. So, like, I haven't, like, totally completely proven this yet. Okay, interesting. It's possible that I fought Toadman's alpha form, but it's good that I checked before going there, because then that just saves me time. Even though I'm gonna have to go there for Colonel anyway, but yeah. Also, Mega Bustering this guy might be... Never mind. Defeating 100 enemies as Lan. It's actually not that bad if you've done it before. I remember struggling that when I first played the game, and, like, dreading it. And it can be tricky towards the end, but I actually kind of found it fun this time around, weirdly. Although I do remember getting stuck on it when I first, like, way back when I first played the game, and wasn't as familiar with it and stuff. Going through the LC in order, it's been a masterclass in seeing how much these games are specifically built to burn time. Yeah, there's definitely a facet of that. Like, definitely big bang for your buck games for kids in the car and stuff like that, right? And shit, I didn't even really delve into a lot of post-game stuff with these games. I guess we can go for Toadman right now, because he spawns here. I didn't even delve into the post-game very much when I was a kid, and still got a lot of mileage just from, like, playing the campaign. Like, playing the main story over and over again. I mean, I would keep the same save file for a while, but, like, after a certain point, I'm like, oh, I want to go through and, like, you know, experience the story and fight the bosses again and stuff. Let alone if I did go out of my way to do more post-game. Because I had done some of it, I'm sure, but... yeah. Interesting, the DS version, they slow down after enough failures. I didn't know that. That makes sense if people Because I'm assuming that was a thing that people had probably criticized about the GBA version, is that being a problem. So that's actually smart for them to implement some kind of failsafe there. Like, I still think the DS version is the way to play BN5 overall. It doesn't, like, fix everything. It doesn't, like... But, like, I feel like it has enough quality of life things. Like, there's some quality of life stuff like maps. And, you know, like, there's, like, the whole ghost data thing. Like, having the other Navis fight with you and stuff. Like, there's some nice features in there. For sure. Despise fighting Bubbleman Beta because of having to be low health, yeah. That's true. I think... Did I somehow... I forget if I ended up fighting him that way or if I got lucky and actually got those chips from a trader. Whether it be the bug frag trader or not. I'd have to go back and look at the VODs, I guess, which I'm probably not. I'm not gonna... I say that, I'm like, I'm not gonna do that, but I don't remember. But I am aware of that condition, yeah. Because Bubbleman's fight is tricky, even at full health, honestly. Yeah, for sure. Got Bubbleman V4 from Bugfrag Trader, yeah. Yeah, I got most of the V4s from Bugfrag Trader. I think it was literally just that single one that I was missing. I think it was Bowlman specifically. It wasn't even like one that I could get from sharing libraries or whatever. Like Mistman or whatever. I guess that's the only version exclusive chip. Mega chip in BN3, but... Yeah, it was like Bowlman V4 I think I was missing specifically. And I grinded so many bug frags, whereas I could have spent that time just grinding out team style and just doing it the way that you're supposed to. Again, is this a thing where like I need to leave or something, or am I just getting unlucky? I feel like I might need to, like, jack out and jack back in, like, actually. I know EXE Zone apparently said it's only Gridman, but, like, I don't... It hasn't been proven true, or it hasn't been proven true for me yet. Like, if Toadman shows up, then I can, like, safely say, okay, you don't need to jack back out to, get the Omega forms to spawn. But if it doesn't, that's not a guarantee that that's not the case, but it's not... It's pretty damning, I would say. Yeah. Could reset the RNG somehow, too, potentially. Because he hasn't spawned in like, so many sneak runs. Yeah, so... Just to guarantee that, yeah, okay. Just checking. And in fact, now I can fight Numberman Beta on my way to, End Area 4 to fight Toadman's roaming. I only have 2 sneak runs, oh fuck. Should restock then. Oops. Oh wait. I'm so used to going through the actual comp. Numberman is over here. Okay. Now, if I run into Numberman on my way to the next area, then we can prove that. But worst case, I just end up in Area 4 and we go for Toadman's roaming form, which should definitely be spawned in. And then I can leave and come back pretty easily to do Numberman. We'll save just on the fresh sneak run. Yeah, let's see if I can drink water while I do this. Yeah. There it is. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna... As soon as he... Yeah. Exactamundo. Alright, Toadman's dead. Just like casually saying that. Alright, Toadman's dead. Not defeated, not deleted, but dead. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Shit's classic. Now Numberino. I still have plenty of sneak runs, so I'm good to not stock up right this second. And then Colonel's already spawned in, and then the last one would be... I did Knight, Shadow, Tomahawk, Number... Oh no, Shadow Man's the one I'm missing, because he's randomly... Or no. No, it is just Colonel. It is just this one in Colonel. Wait a second. I'd miscounted. I didn't realize that I was already almost done. Yeah, all that's left after this is Colonel. I saw the extra tab and I was like, I have the map for Nebula 6 up and I thought it was one of the ones that I had open for this process, but it's not. There it is, not bad. Why did Gridman take so goddamn long to find last time? Like, it's so weird. Maybe it was one of those things where, like, I hadn't jacked out and jacked back in or something, but I feel like I was running around continuously for so long before he showed up. It's really annoying. Alright, Numberman's done. Next... Oh, we just go from the message board. Although I'm gonna stock back up on sneaks. I guess it doesn't hurt to use one. Get more sneak runs. It's a good thing that I did some Zenny grinding, so that I have the Zenny to buy sneak runs over and over and over again. Yeah, because this will be neat where I need to go to get back to Nebula area anyway. It's convenient. Boom, boom, yeah, exactly. Exactly, this worked out perfectly. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to leave and come back to get base Omega to spawn in, maybe? I'd probably do that just in case to not waste a bunch of sneak runs. Because I've yet to prove one way or the other whether you have to do that or not. Lit. I guess we can kind of test it here if I really wanted to. But then it's like I could just be running around in circles trying to get him to spawn when he can't. It's taken on average, what, 2 to 3 sneak runs? Like usually it's on the second one I think that I've got the spawn. So I just want to test this because it's the last one, just to know. We'll go through 1 or 2 more. And if he doesn't spawn in the next 2, I'll soft reset so I, get those sneak runs back, jack out, jack back in, get the spawn for real. And then proceed to Nebula area to wrap this shit up. Also, I'm probably going to want to run Northwind for base Omega, especially, because he has, like, the dark aura or whatever. And then maybe try to stun lock him. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I think I'll throw the air hockeys back in. Because what works for BN4, I think, regardless of what the specific strat you use for BN4 base Omega is, or base XX or whatever, area grabbing his area and, like, limiting where he can attack from is like such a major, was such a major advantage that actually made defeating him pretty, much easier than not doing that. So, for whatever that's worth. Because then I basically stun locked him, I think. But it might be one of those things where, like I did in BN4, I'll Buster Max, kill him, so that I can lock enemy in because finding him is a pain in the ass. And then fight him legit once the lock enemy is active, kind of deal. Oh, he only has that as base XX, so is that a different variant than Omega in this case, I guess? Interesting. I don't think you can... I feel like you have to jack out and jack back in. Because if history is any indication, then he would have spawned. I used, 2.5 sneak runs or something. God, I've done that so many times for Zenny farming. Oh, base XX shows up if the Omega conditions are met and you have oh, that's right. That's right. And you have a base cross or whatever. So I don't even have to fight base XX again, that's nice. Nice. Yeah, I feel like certainly he would have shown up. It's possible to just get like that unlucky, I guess. But yeah, Rockman EXE Zone might be wrong about something, which I feel like maybe there's been some inconsistencies. By and large, it's an amazing resource, and it is correct 99% of the time, but I can't remember if there is a specific instance of them, of that site as a resource being, like, incorrect or not. Nothing sticks out to me. Just my own stupid oversights. Like trading away the lotto-only chips in BN4 like a dummy. So technically I didn't 100% BN4, but you know what? I put in the legwork. All I'm missing is those PAs. I can just trade for them at some point, but I don't know. Setting up trades is just like, I don't know. I'm like too much of a lurker when it comes to like being online for it to feel natural for me to like reach out and be like, hey, and like trying to coordinate a time to trade and stuff. I'm just like really bad about that stuff. Thankfully, I managed to do it for BN3 real quick. Someone in the BN Discord instantly was like, hey, I'll you know, share libraries with you or whatever so you can get Mistman. I was like, okay, sweet. Balance in Delta Ray and BN3. Yeah, I don't even know. Isn't that, I think Space Cowboy and I were talking, I don't think there's a Giga Chip. There's no Giga Chip star for BN3, right? It's like something weird like that. So I don't even know if I actually got... I don't even think... Yeah, there's not. So I don't even think I got all the Giga Chips. So I guess technically I didn't 100% it. But I got all the marks, so I do count it. Oh, are those Mega Chips? Okay. I was thinking they were Giga Chips for some reason. But that's what I was saying, is like there's no Giga Chip title mark. I just checked. Oh, that's right, he doesn't destroy those immediately. Justice 1J. This way. Yeah, I guess sneak runs are not worth using here. No, the last two are defeating the Omega variants, which you get the V5s for, and doing the program advances. So there's technically no requirement to get all the Giga Chips, which is interesting. It's defeat the story boss, final boss, base GS, time trial, standard chips, mega chips, Omega versions, program advances. But you end up getting a lot of the Giga Chips in that process anyway, which I think is just interesting. But then again, I guess getting like all the HP mems and sub-memory, sub-memories, HP mems, and like reg ups technically aren't required also, but that's like something that would contribute to 100%ing in a lot of cases. And I think in a lot of cases I did get all of those, except for BN4, because some of them I missed, and I would have had to do a 4th playthrough, and I just didn't want to do that. For like the last HPMM and I think the last reg up as well. But I also don't like BN4 very much. So it's part of the reason why. Alright, so all these should be available. In which case... How long have I been going for? 3 hours? Just like, base could take forever to show up and that would suck. I'm just like, do I want to Buster Max these guys? I'm kind of at the point where I'm like it really is that Danny DeVito moment where it's like, anyway, I started blasting, and it's like, I'm just like so in that mode right now that I'm like, eh. I guess I put the air hockeys back in. Until it's time to actually fight what's his name. Let me try these without. Especially because the first time you fight, like you were saying, the first time you fight Chaos Lord is guaranteed to be Nebula Gray anyway. The second time around, I'll Buster Max, I guess. I don't fucking care. I'm just like... I'm done. I don't think this is actually the best strat to go about, but yeah. Alright, that didn't do as much as I was hoping. Oh, I kind of screwed that up, didn't I? Yeah. I forgot they can use chips, that's right. I'm done. I'm clocking out on this one. BN5, you're one of my favorite battle networks, but this post-game process has been a pain in my ass. I can always fight these guys legit later if I want, if I feel like it. I don't feel like it right now, so I'm not going to. Although I guess if I need the slightly slower time, then I need to like intentionally be slow the next time I fight these guys, I guess. If I want to fight base and, you know, get that last Giga Chip. Which kind of sucks. Because it needs to be, like, within a certain threshold. In that case. It's kind of like going for V2 chips, where it's like you have to intentionally kind of play subpar. It just got chopped down from Chip Trader? Nice, nice. That's a lot of time saved right there. Ba-da-da-da. He tried to life sword me. Also, it doesn't tell you the times when you beat them, which, yeah, I could see how this could be annoying. But then again, couldn't you just, like, Buster Max all of them and then intentionally wait till you're, like, between that threshold? Like, wait on a single fight, like, try to stall one out for 2 minutes? I guess it's, maybe that's easier said than done. Maybe it's better to spend, I guess not 30 seconds on all of them, but like 29 seconds on all of them, or something like that. That's what you were suggesting. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Wide shots. I think I'll put the wide shots back in. I don't know if that's necessarily the best, but it's better than these because these are literally worthless. And then save one area grab for circumventing the double point, but then sub in a lance to potentially cheese. Because I'd like to fight this legit. I would. If it annoys me, then I'll just not, but we'll see. Boop, boop, boop. Doesn't even get the groovy intro theme, though. Making PAs one of each per fight. Can you not use multiple PAs in a given match? I'm trying to think if I've, like, been in that circumstance to even see that or not. Oh, it's just the regular battle theme? What? Oh, I see, yeah. So I got the other shit. I'll just, number soul then. Can't use the same PA. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Buster Max is off, indeed. We can bust her up. I kind of want to save the 30s and the double points for... I guess I can area grab one, so I could run both if this doesn't pan out. I'm really bad for that. Chaos Lord, I think I save till the end. Because I don't want him getting pissed. Oh, you can't area grab, never mind. Ah, shit. Got one component of Bodyguard. I know this seems a little bit wasteful, maybe, but... I'm so shit. I actually got Bodyguard, though. Does this work? I'm assuming double point does work. Is he just dead? I think he's just dead. He's already dead! Okay, he's not dead, but now he's dead. Wait, that didn't land? Also, apparently, Bodyguard just, like, hits him. It doesn't even have to, like, aim for his flame, which is crazy. Cause, yeah, I knew, like, attack 10s and attack 30s worked with Bodyguard, because that's how it works with the previous games. But I'm glad to know the double point also works. Yeah, Bodyguard is nasty. I'm very happy about that. It means I can keep running it. Nice. What's the deal with this? Oh, it's just there for lore's sake. I'm assuming I have to like leave and come back to refight these guys. Yeah. Okay. In that case, leaving resets them. Base V3, yeah, between 2 and 3 minutes. Guaranteeing that kind of sucks. Let me get my phone. And I'll like, I'll use the stopwatch. And so like, especially if I'm gonna Buster Max these, because obviously, you know, time only counts while you're not in the custom screen, so there's that, and then we're gonna have to fight Base Omega to get that last title mark. Also, I'm gonna sub these out for the air hockeys again. Forgot this was... Oh, they're at the bottom because I just... Or no, they're not. What the fuck? Maybe pit hockey is worth running. I'd rather just have a bunch of S's, I think. I don't mind having the PA for Vulcan, though. Yeah, I think everything else is good. Although I want another area grab, certainly. Maybe even another? I don't think I need this many Buster Ups, really. Maybe even another in case I miss one, or in case he's like on a road that I try to use it on kind of deal. Now we gotta go all the way back. God, I'm like trying to remember the layout for these, because you enter some of these areas, the Liberation Mission ones, and it's just like sprawling, and I'm like, what direction do I need to go again to like get through here? Does sneak run suddenly work? Now that I've defeated Chaos Lord, is that how this works? Because why am I not getting into encounters? I don't know where I'm going. Clearly. No, still got an encounter, but it took like I went through a lot of Nebula 3. Are you serious? Went through a long stretch of Nebula 2 with no encounters. Surprising. Banana. Full of SP Navi's not only explanation. Right, they just replaced literally every encounter with an SP Navi. Nebula 4, I'm pretty sure I know how to get through here. Why can I not run suddenly, though? That's like the concerning thing. I feel like I could run from these guys pretty reliably before. Okay, so 2 to 3 minutes. I guess I would save before fighting the last one. The big thing is to not take too long on most of them. I do think camping for one singular fight is probably best. Maybe it could be current HP, right? It could be those specific formations tend to not show up, or like haven't shown up for me when I tried to run. God. It really does feel like the encounter rate in this game is worse, but I just don't know if that's true. There's not like an easy way to prove that. Without spending a lot of time on it, at least. Alright. So 2 to 3 minutes. So it's 120 seconds divided by 6. That means like 20 seconds per fight, minimum. Maybe I should tag Invis. So I'm assuming after battle start, okay. Start timer. $11, $12, $13, $14. I actually don't know how it works with screen dimming as well. I'm gonna go for around 20 seconds, even with screen dims. But then save before I do the last one. So if I need to take a little bit more time, I can do that. Yeah, this is kind of a pain in the ass, but it could. I guess it could be worse. Also, I said I was gonna tag Invis. Also, Nightman's not that hard to dodge. Maybe I should have saved this one for last. Oh shit. Alright, that's about like a little over 20 seconds. And maybe, in fact, I do one of them, like, really quickly or something. To just, like, ensure... Like, in case one of them gets randomly annoying or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe. Start. Like you. I'm just like, as soon as he starts whipping out chip after chip, I'm like, nope. I'm like, nope. So that was a little bit quicker. Like probably 10 or something like that. No, 8. About 8 seconds. Okay. Stop the timer. Didn't draw another invis because, of course, I didn't. I don't want to go too far past 20 seconds on these, even if it may be a little bit less. Because I could, like, screw myself out of this if it's, you know, obviously over 3. Also, I haven't saved yet. Which, like, I definitely want to do before... What is this one? Number Man? I feel like Number Man would be the easy one to stall on, maybe? I want to make a save so that I'm not, like, having to do all of them again before attempting base. Because, like, let's say I, you know, attempt base and die. Then, that's a problem. Still didn't tag invis, like I keep saying I'm going to. Alright, these are screen dimming. Cluster up. Stop the timer. Still no invis. I'd love to see it. Shit, what? What the fuck? Alright, the timer's, like, kind of fucked up now. I'm just gonna chalk that up to probably being around 20 seconds. And then what I'm gonna do is, like I said, I'm gonna save before this one. Get a better estimate here, then go proc it, see if it's okay, I guess if it's Dark Mega Man, then I need to go a little bit longer. And determining how much longer is going to be a little bit tricky. That'll start the timer. Just throw it in the middle, dipshit. Screen dimming. Okay, that's like about 20 seconds, maybe a little bit less. I think a lot of these are a little bit less than 20 seconds each. I don't save. I will full energy though. Let's just see. Okay, it's Dark Mega Man. So I need to spend more time fighting Number Man. How much more? That is the question. If each of the previous fights were like more like 15 seconds real like actual battle time, then that's like what, a minute 15? So if I spend, let's say 45 seconds, and then it ends up being Nebula Gray, then I just split the difference. So maybe I go for like around 45 seconds this time, if possible. But 6 seconds per turn. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I'm like not drawing anything good though. I'll burn Fast Gauge and this because I don't need them. So I've only played out one turn so far, so that's about 6 seconds. Right? Maybe I waited, I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna start the timer up again and like see what's up. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. That was around 30 seconds though, at least. Based on my like shitty stopwatch timings. So let's see. It probably needs to be more, if I had to guess. Yeah, okay. I think I just throw a bunch of invises, although that's a little bit tricky because... it's a screen dimmer. This makes it easier. Yeah, just keep doing that. Alright, can you stop doing screen dimmers, you fucking asshole? Alright, that was like closer to 40 to 50 seconds. The thing is, I guess I don't mind doing that. I'm just scared to save before I confirm what it is. I actually hate that. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh my god! Where did I sub out? The Vulcans, right? Then where the fuck are the... where's the M and N? Oh, I guess I... wait a second. I just threw these down here. What did I... oh, I already have... that's what it was, yeah. And then tag, God, doing this every time sucks. Alright. Because the thing is, it's like, okay, if I can replicate that... let's see what's up. It's him. I wish I could save from this menu. It's scary to like try to replicate that and then like save before encountering, so it's like I guess I'll just fight Numberman every time. It's really annoying. I think it's better to... I guess I'm not too upset if I Buster Max the next thing. In fact, maybe I actually want to air hockey here and like not Number Soul. Like just use this because I drew so many air hockeys, like just use them now. In which case, fuck the Buster up. I'll just fast gauge. Try to area grab. Okay, he goes middle, which is good for me. Not exactly what I was going for. What I can do here now... attack 10's pretty Useless. I still have one more air hockey, but I think it's still worth area grabbing this turn. Especially because I'm going to double point probably the following turn. And then use these. So like I obviously... Oh, fuck you. Damn it. Oh no, I still got it because... That's wild. That's wild. Okay. Got an invis to buy me some time. I kind of want to save this for Infinite Vulcan. In which case, what do? Just use these? Maybe burn the attack 10, because like attack 10... Well, attack 10 with Super Vulcan could be still good. I'm running Navi 20 for no reason, aren't I? Shit. I know he has attacks that can pierce. Nani the fuck? LMNOP. QRS. I'm really scared. You can just do that then. Did I get the PA? I think I like spaced out for some reason. Where the fuck is Muramasa? The Demon Blade for Nintendo Wii. Where's Super Vulcan? What is going on? I'm like drawing my shittiest shite? My shittiest shit. Yeah, I did get the PA, obviously. Hopefully he stays nice. I'd almost rather just go for this, right? And then use double point with the bodyguard. Just because he's stun-locked, I don't want to risk him, like, breaking out while I... Yeah. I didn't want to risk him breaking out while I double-pointed, which probably wouldn't have happened because it's a screen dimmer, obviously, but yeah. And I miss out on plus 10 here, but it shouldn't matter. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, rank 9, not bad. Base Anomaly, at least I'm assuming that's what it stands for. So you have the power. Have I ever seen someone say you, as in you, like, so you have... Wait. Normally you would just say you have the power. I'm nitpicking, but it's like, so you have the power. I don't know if I've ever seen that contraction used in that exact way. Unless I'm tripping. He's gone. Some power. Well, it's fucking lit. First try. Although we still have the Omega variant to contend with. Yeah, it is grammatically correct. It's just strange. Yeah, David, this is technically Chaos Lord, assuming the form of base, I guess. But it's not like the actual base fight, as in base Omega, who should be roaming here, right? Because I already jacked out and jacked back in, so like he should be around here. Because like that's supposed to spawn in after you fight Chaos Lord the first time, which was Nebula Gray. EN5, base Omega. Assuming I don't need to do the base cross stuff. I don't think so. I think that's like a separate thing, right? Base Alpha, Nebula Area 4. Check back and check back in for the random encounter. Yeah, it just says Nebula Area 6. Oh, that's Beta, sorry. Omega, Nebula Area 6, 6.7%. Got him show up in front of me with no base cross. Okay, cool. Cool, that's good to know. He should be spawned in. I don't mind trying to get him to spawn right now. Although, I was like confused. I was like, why is it taking so long? If I run out of sneak runs, then obviously I'll have to leave and come back, but because I left after Chaos Lord 1, unless you have to beat his beta form... Oh no, wait. That's it. No, it's not. This is Nebula area, silly. You can't sneak run away. That's right. So yeah, when I find him, I'm Buster Maxing, and then I'm gonna lock enemy. And then fight him legit. Because I'm not dealing with his spawn rate. That shit sucks. Also, I'm on the surface of the damn sun, I'm sorry. The rent is cheap. Because, you know, everyone else burnt to a crisp. Dumb joke. Although, if I do need to leave again and come back, then this could end up taking a while for no reason, but... This is... We're all bosses. Oh yeah, every virus, I see what you mean, yeah. I don't get the exact reference, but the... It's like, yeah, every virus basically being a boss equivalent kind of deal. God, I hate the actual spawn rate for this shit. Yeah, this is the literally last thing to do, that's true. Yeah, we got 6 giga chips. Just to confirm, I'll just soft reset real quick. Just to, well, I force a habit. I have all of them except for Base Omega. So yeah, I figure... I guess sneak runs are useless, so I don't really have a reason to leave and come back. Just like give me the spawn, that'd be great. Dude, part of me wants to soft reset every time, but then I'm like, no, I actually have to fight these guys, because otherwise I'm just resetting the RNG, and that's probably going to take longer. It really is Battle Network 1 all over again. Yeah, sneak run's useless. I mean, I can... It doesn't hurt to use them, I guess. I'll have no use for them once I'm done with this anyway. Please. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. God, getting him to spawn in BN4 was such a pain. And that's when I came up with the strat to, like, Buster Max lock enemy. I'm so glad that works. It's not just a one-time thing. Because then I would just Buster Max it no question, and just, like, not even regret... Wow. Wait, why don't I just run? What the fuck am I doing? I should at least, like, try to run if I'm in a Buster Max. I don't have to treat this exactly like BN1 where there's no run function. Come on now. Because I know that first encounter when it was Sanctuary panels, for a second I was, like, panicking. Because I was like, oh no. Don't tell me that you fight based on Sanctuary panel. It'd be crazy. I mean, they would wear off eventually, but still just like what? I still look like I'm on the surface of the sun, though. Where's the minus button on this? It's a little bit better. It's partially the glare on my glasses, but yeah. Yeah, hit. That's right. If you use add or whatever, I kind of miss the add function. I get why it's not here because like you can do that with certain double souls, but or with number souls specifically, I guess. But it's actually bad if I take damage because I only have so many full energies left. This doesn't matter, but I'll just use it anyway. Tried out Tunic last night and today. Pretty decent. Pretty difficult. Yeah, I haven't really like seen a whole lot about Tunic specifically, but I do remember it seeing that it can be pretty tough according to some people. If I get damaged, I have to soft reset because I don't know if you get healed when you enter the base fight, and I just don't want to risk entering that fight not at full health. I actually forgot to mention I tried out the demo for Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, and it's interesting. I only played like about 20 minutes, like I did like the first mission. Now it's too dark in here. Now it's too dark in here. But I'm like interested with it. Like I wishlisted it. I'm down to like play the demo at some point more fully. Not right now, but it's like, oh, I'll keep my eye on this in case it goes on a steeper sale. Not, again, it's one of those things, it's like not that it's not worth 50 or 40 bucks as it is currently, I think. It's like on sale currently, or it was the other day. More just like, I just don't have the time to play this right now, so I'm not going to buy it until I have time to play it. But yeah, Tunic is one that I kind of wanted to keep my eye on, though. At a certain point, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't usually play those styles of games. Has a charm to it. And you wanted to try Kunitsugami as well. Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely one that I think... It's like very... I don't play a lot of tower defense games, but it feels very unique compared to a lot of games I typically play. So... It was kind of like that thing of like... Maybe when you're a kid or something and you're trying a style of food for the first time, and you're like, I don't like broccoli, and then you try broccoli and then you're like, oh, broccoli is actually kind of good. Especially if you like prepare it correctly. That's the issue, is like babies get fed like this mush, or like, you know, you try to feed them like raw. I don't know if you feed a baby raw vegetables, but like, you know, a toddler or whatever. It's like no, you gotta cook that shit, season it. Come on now. When that's like, you know, suitable for their consumption. I don't know shit about raising kids, thankfully. Talk to me in 10 years. And even then, I don't know. Or it's not too long either. Kunitsugami, you mean? Or a Tunic, or both? Maybe I do need to leave and come back. I might just do that to even get more full energies, just in case. I'll give it a few more encounters, though. I got excited by the plain terrain. Come on, base. Show yourself. I think that's how it goes. Roughly. I'm like off pitch, but you know. not a vocalist. I'll say said it before, I'll say it again. Definitely not a vocalist. Definitely not. Now that sounds like I'm being sarcastic. No, I'm literally not. Boop beep boop 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 beep boop 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 beep. Oh my god. That's no good. Can we not do this? I'm gonna leave and then get full energies. Just stock up on them so I can afford to make mistakes as I'm like running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Can follow my rainbow. I think those are the lyrics. Ah, fuck. I do have... Yeah, I do have lock enemies I'm stocked up. I just need the one. Just keep moving ahead. 'Cause what lies ahead. I got screwed up. I don't know what verse we're on, but yeah. We'll escape from this city. Oh. Well, this becomes irrelevant. The sneak runs become irrelevant once I enter Nebula area, and in theory I shouldn't be leaving Nebula area until I'm done with this, so I'll just deal with the encounters. Also, before I forget, let's get rid of this fucking Navi 20 when I'm not running any Navi chips. What is wrong with me? That's like such a waste. Did I run a color point maybe? As like basically a second attack 30? I think maybe. Or another... I'm running 3 area grabs, so yeah, I could do that. Or I could run a panel grab if I really want to trap him. Assuming that works, I think it does. That could be fun, we'll try it. I am all of me is a more important drag, yeah. Oh, you can't even steal like a single panel on the back row. I was forgetting if that's like a thing though. But yeah, the extra area grab is to make up for double point. But I can just run a color point or something. Lance isn't terrible either. I mean, well, now it's pretty bad. It's only 130, but like if I lock him to the back row, then he's locked. I could meta gel for damage, but that still doesn't seem that great. And this variant doesn't have a barrier, right? So I don't need to run Northwind. I guess I'll find out when I Buster Max him, and then when I go to lock enemy, I can adjust my folder accordingly. Gotta go through this shit again. I hope he shows up quickly. I hope I step into I hope I step Also, I guess I should clarify that when I say... Maybe you understand what I'm saying, but usually when I refer to back row, I'm really saying, like, back column, technically, from our perspective, but I kind of think of it as, like, the way that the navies are facing each other. But then sometimes I'll say top row, but, like, then you know what I mean, though. It's, I don't know, it's semantics. But yeah, it's fine. We'll just, rock with whatever I threw in. I just didn't want to run the Navi 20 because it's literally worthless. Because attack 10s more than make up for their value by being sacrificed for Number Soul. That's why they're so crazy. That's part of why Number Soul is so crazy. It's like you don't lose anything because you get the plus 10 to everything. Anyway, yeah, from the camera review, yeah, rightmost, yeah. Maybe the 3. Yeah, I hope I step into Nebula 6 and it is literally the first encounter. But of course, we can all hope for things. Does not mean that they'll actually happen. Gotta say though, fighting Nebula Gray, even though it is technically not Nebula Gray, without the final boss theme was a little weird. It was a little weird. But I guess it is technically Chaos Lord, so I guess he only counts as a regular boss. And I guess I could fight Nebula Gray Omega, but like, I don't know. Maybe we... already this far, right? I guess I could. I don't know. I don't really care. Alpha Omega was a different story because I love Alpha as a final boss. I think it's sick. I think it's really well designed in a lot of ways, too. Like, it's one of the best instances of, like, a boss not being vulnerable at all times. Because it's, like, in your control to keep him vulnerable. It's so good. That particular facet to Alpha is, like, peak boss design. Like, actually. And despite being a static target, he's, like, always keeping you moving as well. It's so good. It's so damn good. Nebula Gray's a great final boss, too, I think. Like, it's good, at least. Like, I'm trying to think. Because, like... yeah, the floaty claws. They're fun to, like, dance around. It's cool. I don't really like Duo. Life Virus is too easy for me to, like, really give a shit about it. Gospel... you have to wait for his mouth to open, which is, like, a little annoying, but I don't know. I like Gospel as a final boss. I think it's fine. Alpha's peak. Duo, I think, is shit. Because he's, like, he's not vulnerable at all times, and, like, the hit detection and, like, blah, blah, blah. Get good, I get it, whatever. I don't like it. I don't like Duo as a final boss. Nebula Gray's better, because at least, like, you know, the flame circles him. So it's consistent, there's a consistency there. And in BN6, I've only fought Falzar once, I think. So I can't really speak to that, but that's another instance where I think the final boss is, like, too easy for me to... I mean, I think Gregar's okay. I'm trying to, like, think of how to compare it to Gospel, because I bet their movesets are similar, because, you know, Gospel... the Gregar boss fight is based on Gospel, but in lore, Gospel is based on Gregar, so it's, like... potato, potato, I guess, in that case. And the projectile spam, yeah. Yeah, I just find Duo really annoying to fight. Where's the teleporter? The teleport to the bottom? I feel like it'd be more fun to run around in that open area than that's right, the invisible path that's over here. I'm tired of running around over here or whatever. Also, I'm hoping that you don't have to have Chaos Lord be defeated for him. I bet he just spawns in, period, right? Like, that can't be the case. If that is, then that's, like, garbage, but... No, it's gotta be the kind of thing where you can leave and come back and be safe. Has to be. I was hoping that would be it. And it's like, that has to be the case, right? And then he shows up, but no. If only I was so lucky. Yeah, okay, cool. It's good to know. That seems like one of those arbitrary things that they would do in these games, though. So just, you know, you can never be too careful with that kind of stuff. I want to try to run even though I know I can't. Oh, I can. No. What do you know? Just make Mega Man invisible. Base, please show yourself. Can I actually... He's like, you can kind of see his shadow a little bit. Just like make it look like the camera's moving on its own. In fact, that's not even a bad idea as far as like panning the camera for like cutscenes or something. Like having a character under the map that you can move to like do that. And it's probably not how it works, but it's fun to imagine. Dude, this shit sucks. Shabba-dabba-dabba-dooba. Part of me wants to just close my eyes every encounter that procs, and just like see if I hear the boss theme. It's like, why do I hear boss music? It's because he's here. He finally showed up. Okay, I don't mind using a full energy. Glitch in the original FF7 that it relies on the fact that the cutscenes in other places have your character there but invisible. Interesting. Yeah, see, I'm not surprised that some games from like that time period, and even these games time period, this isn't that far removed from then, honestly, would use tricks like that. But I guess especially in that early 3D era. Bless the fuck up. Alright, I'm Buster Maxing because I just don't want to risk fighting him regularly and dying and then having to get him to spawn in again. Alright, so we kill him, we get the title mark, but then I lock enemy. And save. Lock enemy is used on base Omega or base XX. That version of base will continue to appear regardless of whether base XX requirements are met. But didn't I lock base Omega, though? Because he didn't... He was just like his regular brown cape version. I don't mind... I keep saying that attack 10 is better here. And I think I do just full cust because I don't want to be on the field with this guy for longer than I need to be. Oh. Oh, it sucks to have to... I don't have to use this right now, but this seems pretty good because I can stun lock him for a turn. I'm fucking garbage. Okay. Oh, and of course this thing spawns. All right. Yeah, I didn't expect to be fighting this douche in this form. I just wanted to fight your Omega form, dude. Like, I don't... In that case, I guess I'm done. He's been purple in every rain. No, every random encounter fight, but when I... Oh, interesting. Wait, then why... Why, then? I guess that's... Is that because I had the things active, is what you're saying? And then I locked that version of him. Oh. Well... Base XX. So these games have some baffling decisions sometimes. Yeah, if he's equipped with mod... Oh, I see, okay. Yeah. Because I had the mod cards equipped. Alright, I'm changing the thumbnails to Road to Chaos Lord, and I'm just gonna fucking call it now. I'm just gonna change the thumbnails retroactively to Chaos Lord or something. Like, I just don't want to fight Base XX again. Like, I mean, I guess I can give it a few more tries. I guess it's not too bad, but... In which case I would change the thumbnails, I guess, to Base XX, but he needs to actually show up, though. Fast Gauge, Invis is a good draw immediately into this. Maybe I bail on the air hockeys. And I just run, like, more multi-hit stuff. Oh, this is beautiful, because I can get him the back row. I guess the only problem is his frickin' barrier respawns. I have this combo, area grab, or double point area grab. Like, double point into something and then area grabbing after. I think I take the other invis. I kind of want to double point this, but I need to be careful. Burn these. Burn this. Burn... I've got 2 area grabs left. I guess I didn't use that. Fucking hell, it spawns in so fast, dude. I hate this. This sucks, dude. I don't get the multi-hit on him, though. Does he have iframes right now? No, he doesn't. Okay. It's so dumb that he can respawn it while you're stunlocking him. I find that to be so bullshit. That's so fucking dumb. Fuck this garbage, I'm done. I know I Buster Maxed him, but you know what? I'm done. I'm done. This fight sucks. I'm bad. Whatever you want to say, I don't care. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, no, I know. I realized that as soon as I put 2 and 2 together. Regarding, like, the mod cards and the, and locking that in. is the fucking worst version of base in any of the games. Yeah, I felt like BN4's base XX wasn't... The Black Barrier must function differently. Like, I was able to lock him. Like, I think it's one of those where he maybe spawned it back when he attacks or something in BN4. Black Barrier MMBN? Like, is there... Black Barrier is a Giga Chip from Battle Network 4 that absorbs all attacks until 150 is reached. The barrier will then disappear for exactly 3.1 seconds and regenerate. Maybe it is the same in BN4. How did I manage that, though? It can take place independent of player status. That's really disgusting. No, it functions like a barrier, but it just respawns so quickly that it's like you can barely get any damage in. It sucks ass. Oh, you know how I did it? Mod cards. I used the mod card for Northwind when you do B plus back, and that just like blows the barrier away, and I could just do that whenever it spawned in. In fact, is there something like that here that I could use? Wait a second. Disables float shoes. B plus back, auto heal. Wait a second, I might be cooking. I might be cooking. We're looking for B plus back. Northwind. Disables B plus back. Shield, disables. Disables. I guess not. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm done. Unless it's here. But no, yeah, that's like... Gyro charge shots. Oh, I guess that's a good point, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm done. I would have fought his Omega form, but I didn't realize I locked his XX form. Yeah, this is why you play on the LC, because there's Buster Max, so that's always an out. Not something I like to rely on a lot of the time, honestly, but it is an out. If I ever do this in double team, then I would have to do it legit, I guess. But I would just not use mod cards, I guess, to try to guarantee his Omega form instead. But yeah, we'll put Lan back at home, even though the world is going to end. Because that's how the post-game in these games go, is the world is always on the verge of doom. But yeah. Now if we quit out...
Mega Man Battle Network 5 Team Colonel. Finished.
This is completed, you dipshit.
Totally earned that.
I'm kidding. Yeah, Wait, I wonder... I bet he says that regardless, but it'd be funny if he says totally earned that as like a sarcastic thing if you used Buster Max or something. I highly doubt that's the case, but it is very funny to think about. Whereas like, totally earned that. Totally didn't cheese. Totally didn't cheese it with Buster Max. Nebula Gray Omega? I don't know, dude. I got all the title marks. I've been Buster Maxing away. I beat Nebula Gray Alpha. I'm just like, I don't know. I didn't do it for Duo. I didn't do it for Gospel either. And I was talking earlier too, where like Alpha's kind of an exception where I love that final boss so much that I wanted to fight his Omega form. Nebula Gray, I'm like, okay, it's a cool fight. I like it. It's one of the better BN final bosses, but like, I don't know. No, I know. I'm not trying to be defensive about it. It's just more just like, I don't know. I'm like torn. I feel like the stream has been kind of long also. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, I'm done. BN5's done. It kind of sucks that I resorted to Buster Max, but like that's the only reason I'm done this quickly. I'm not going to start BN6 right away, because I think I just need to like pace myself. It'll be done by the end of the year though. I'll for sure do BN6 before the end of the year.